with the legs extended, and bring one heel to the groin, raising the knee. Reach your arm in and around the raised knee, clasp your hands behind your back. Bring the chest to the thigh, head to the knee, and perform the Mula Bandha.
Uttanapadam Krauncham cha Marichim Veerabhadrakam.
The next asana is Mahamudrasana. From Marichi Asana, let the knee fall to the side onto the ground as you reach and hold the front foot, keeping the legs straight. Bring the chest forward and down. Engage all three bandhas as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin mama vallabhe.
Next up is Marichasana. Now sit with your legs extended. Bring the other heel to the groin. Raise the other knee and lean forward and down, repeating Marichasana on the other side.
Uttanapadam Krauncham cha Marichim Veerabhadrakam.
Drop the knee down, lean forward, hold onto the front foot. Visualize Swamiji and engage Mahamudra Bandha as you repeat Mahamudrasana on the other side.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin mama vallabhe.
The next asana is Bhadradasana too. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels close to the perineum. Keep your knees open wide, hold the feet firmly with both hands, maintain a straight spine, and gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Ulphautavrshanasyadah sivantyah parshvayoho kshipet.
Next up is Gvalipavasana. Now, from Bhadrasana, extend the feet away from the body. Keep the toes together, heels apart, knees open. Place your hands on the respective knees and tuck the chin to the chest. Gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पूर्वचरपट चौक कख्यो सोजी वाही विधि जो कीजे सोजी.
The next asana is Joni Asana. Now sit and keep the soles of the feet together, heels close to your perineum. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen. The visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Perform the Mula Bandha as you hold the soles of the feet and lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the feet. Keep breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you do so.
दोवो भगतली संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग धरे.
Next up is Midakipavasana. As you sit and keep the heels together, toes apart, with the knees opened wide, lean forward and down, extending your hands out wide, with the palms down to the ground. Bring your forehead to the ground behind your heels as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधि परिभगतली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे.
The next asana is Siddha Samadhi Asana. As you sit and keep the toes together, heels apart, bring your arms below the shins, extend them out and keep the palms facing up. Bring your forehead to the ground above the feet, bringing the toes to your throat if you can. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उपगतली संपुट करे सोले मेड आगा में धरे.
The next asana is Chinakipavasana. As you sit and keep the heels together, toes apart, hold the feet and open them up like a book. Bring the back of your hands onto the ground and push your elbows onto the thighs, pressing the knees towards the ground as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बगा की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
Next up is Charapata Trikonasana. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels at your perineum, bring your knees to the ground and place the hands on the knees to gently press them down. As you pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दोबूपगतली संपुटधारे आगाने करजारे पसारे।
The next asana is Bhairavasana. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the knees open wide, lift your heels up and bring the toes down to the ground. Keep the knees on the ground, pull your stomach in and up, and place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gazing towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्फौ संपीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः।
The next asana is Samanasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot to your chest. Gaze to your third eye and perform the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्।
Next up is Apanasana. Now sit and place one leg on top of the respective shoulder. Raise the other foot upwards and straight as you keep your hands on the ground to the sides for balance. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः।
The other, stacking the knees at the center of your body. Keep the heels outside of the hip. As you place your hands on top of the stacked knees, gaze, breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka with your tongue pressed against the palate of your mouth, hissing through your teeth without your tongue touching the teeth. Perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Om Nithyanandoham.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्।
Next up is Anasuyasana. From Gomukhasana position, hold the big toes with index and middle fingers. Relax your shoulders, pull your stomach in and up, contract the toes and visualize Anasuya.
नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताकि ऊपर आने।
Now, interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, bringing your chin over the knee and the nose to the ground if you can. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya as you gaze to the nose in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि, उपरिडावा गोड़ा की संधि।
Next up is Garudasana too. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot flat on the ground in front. As you keep your spine tall, chest out, hands on the respective knees, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डावो पगमोड़िए माहिलो गुल्फमूलद्वारणी चैदे।
Perineum on top of the heel. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist your body outside of the raised knee. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्ट जो आम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी।
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and hold onto the shin of the leg with your hand as you hold the big toes of that foot with the other hand in Prana Mudra with index and middle finger. Gaze to the nose, visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
वामेन वामांगुष्ठं तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्।
Now stack your knees again with the other knee over top as you repeat Gomukhasana, the cow face posture on the other side.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्।
Now hold onto the feet in the same position, repeating Anasuyasana on the other side.
छिनगोड़ो नीचो ठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने.
Interlace your fingers behind your back, lean forward and down, bring the nose to the ground as you repeat Anasuyasana too.
जीवना गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वा गोड़ा की संधि.
Now repeat Garudasana too on the other side, pressing your perineum with the other heel, foot to the foot, flat on the ground. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डाबो बगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्भमोलद्वारिणी चैदे.
From Garudasana 2, raise your perineum on top of the heel. Interlace your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee. In Naradasana on the other side.
इष्टिज वाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Now repeat Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. As you place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh and hold on to the shin and the big toe, visualizing Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and place the opposite foot flat on the ground with the knee raised. Twist your elbow outside of the raised knee, bring the hand to the neck and place the other hand on the ground behind you as you gaze up and back towards your third eye, visualizing Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, still breathing in Sitkari Kumbhaka, hissing through your teeth and engaging the Mula Bandha in Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
From Matsyendrasana, extend the front arm down to the foot, hold onto the big toes, big toe in Prana Mudra if you can, and hold the opposite ear with the other hand. Twist backwards, gaze up, visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now keep holding onto the front foot and place the back hand down to the ground from your ear as you visualize Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet, straighten your legs out and place the other foot over top of the thigh. Twist your elbow outside of the raised knee with the raised hand towards your ear. Place the back hand on the ground. Twist back and up. Visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
Extend the front hand to the foot in Prana Mudra. Place the other hand on your ear as you twist backward, gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Place the back hand down to the ground. Gaze up to your third eye. Visualize Sage Matsyendranath. Repeat Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Padmasana. As you sit and place your feet on top of the opposite thighs, place your palms on top of the respective knees. Engage all three bandhas, gaze through your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. As you start breathing in Sitali Kumbhaka, this time pressing your tongue against the back of the teeth while hissing through the teeth while inhaling. Engage all three bandhas and internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Padmasana 2. Now, remain seated in Padmasana, cross your arms in front of the body and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva, and perform the Mula Bandha.
तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थो प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Kukutasana. As you sit in Padmasana, place your palms on the ground in between the two thighs and then lift your body up off the ground, balancing on your arms. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
Padmasanam susamsthapya nanbhororantare karo.
Next up is Baddha Keki Asana. As you rise up onto the knees from Padmasana, place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing backwards. Lean onto your elbows, extending the knees up behind you, balancing on your arms. Try to keep your body as straight as possible as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कोर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
Next up is Mayurasana. While on your knees, place the palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Keep the elbows at your navel. Lean forward, find balance, and extend your legs straight this time as you visualize yourself as a peacock and perform the Mula Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Makarasana. Now lay down on your stomach with the feet pointing outwards and the forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in Parashamudra as you visualize yourself as a crocodile and perform the Mula Bandha in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ.
Next up is Shalavasana. As you lay on your stomach, keep your hands on the ground beside you. Raise your legs up, including the thighs. Raise your whole legs up to the sky as you visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षौ भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Next up is Ushtrasana. Now lay down on your stomach, bring your hands to the feet and pull the feet down towards the ground outside of the hips. Visualize yourself as a camel as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana. From Ushtrasana, tighten the grip on your feet, kick the legs back and up as you simultaneously lift your chest off the ground, raise your head, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
The next asana is Bhagasana. Come to a kneeling posture with your feet flat, toes together behind your body, sitting in between the two heels with your perineum down to the ground. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose and internally chant the new japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे बहरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
The next asana is Gohya Asana. We are leading up to another inverted posture. So you can prepare yourself to place yourself in front of a wall. Now, from the knees, place your forearms on the ground with the elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers and place the top of your head onto the ground, holding onto the back of your head with the hands. Walk your toes forward until your hips align with your shoulders. Lift your feet up, keeping the knees bent together against your chest. Try to touch your knee towards the chest as you roll your body up. Gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha in Gohya Asana.
दो हाथ की कवरी दोई पुण्य कलाई जाने दोई.
From Gohya Asana, extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Now gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः।
Slowly lower your body back down and come to a seated posture as we are entering a sequence of rapid exhalations in Bastrika Kumbhaka. As you contract the diaphragm and force the air out again and again, let the air flow back into your lungs automatically. As you sit with the hands behind the calves, stretch your legs up, bring your forehead to the knees and come to a vertical position with your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha in Podi Asana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने, गोड़ा तरे का कसी ठाने।
Next up is Padaghasana. Now sit and extend the legs out and up at a 45-degree angle and bring your hands behind your shoulders, holding onto the opposite shoulders. As you keep your chest straight, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace, still breathing in Bastrika Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य।
Next up is Naukasana. With the legs extended up, bring your arms parallel to the floor. Keep your chest straight, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्याम्।
Next up is Rudrasana. As you sit and lift the feet up, scoop your hands under the heels and pull your feet towards your chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing yourself as Lord Rudra, still breathing in Bastrika Kumbhaka.
पगदली संपूट करी हाथस्यो पग ऊंचाई।
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana too. Now breathe slowly as you lay down on your back with the feet flat on the ground, knees raised. Place your palms down with the fingers just touching the back of your heels. Lift your hips up high. Press the feet into the ground as you tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Murcha Kumbhaka, which is holding the Jalandhar under the throat lock as you exhale through your nose. Engage the Mula Bandha as you do so.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुख नामके।
Now lay down flat on your back. Place the hands at the side of your hips with the palms facing up. Contract the perineal region and pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from Muladhara to Brahmarandra. Relax. Now visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद् भूमौ सजनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्।
Paramashiva alone is enough for you to live absolutely, blissfully, celebrating, fulfilled, complete, intensely. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Pull them close and rock your body from side to side. As you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, which form the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. We are now going to continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. As you bring your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथासंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
We want to take this opportunity to thank all the participants for joining early today. But we would like to request everyone to please switch on your camera and make sure your room is well lit. We see many faces from the last season of Paramashivoham. Nice to see you all again and back with us in yoga practice. Let us all now move on to the next asana, which is Samasana. Sit in a cross-legged posture with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Take a long, deep inhalation and hold your breath. After exhaling, inhale and exhale deeply as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Asana is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the genital region and place the right foot over top of the left, with your hands facing downwards on top of the knees. As you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्यसीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same posture. Switch your gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
सम्यमितेन्द्रियो चलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhyasana. Maintain the same position. Switch your gaze to the ground in front of you as you engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादकेडिजानो सीवनिमधितासु कोठानो.
Next up is Uttarasana 2. As you keep your legs in the same position, rotate your hands on top of the knees back into Bindu Mudra. Switch your gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Shiva, as you perform the Samana Kumbhaka, breathing into your stomach and kindling the fire, raising up your spine.
वामचरणपरिदर्शन राखे एकजुगति ऐसे विधि राखे.
The next asana is Santadunasana. Now maintain the same position. Switch your gaze to the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चन चलता मीट
Paramashiva's biology. Let macrocosm we carry become
The next asana is Siddhasana too. Now place one heel on top of the other as you bring your hands to the navel, cupping the palm of one hand over the other, resembling a lotus flower in Samputa Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
Shiva's organism.
आसन की गुण मन की चन चलता मीट
Become one with our organism. Let oneness become
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana.
stretch. Living
Now maintain the same position
all of us.
and set the sankalpa of manifesting through the womb of creation as we are going to enter the Shanmukhi Mudra. If you have any blood pressure related issues, please take it slow with this asana and feel how far you can go because it can raise your blood pressure. Now, contract the perineal region in the Mula Bandha and exhale fully as we enter the Shanmukhi Mudra. Now, place the little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, little fingers closing the nostrils, index fingers closing the eyes, and the thumbs closing the ears, blocking all the five senses.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु
The next asana is Virasana. As you place one foot on the opposite thigh and the other foot underneath the opposite thigh, place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Embody the space and state of bravery, Vira, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः
The next asana is Valmikasana. Now keep the left heel on the right side of the regenerative organ with the toes under the thigh and the right foot on the left leg with the toes by the knee. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze to your third eye, and visualize Valmiki, the great sage, poet and author of Ramayana in Valmikasana.
डावा पग की पगथली पुनी एड़ी है जो ये
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Keep your legs in the same position with the left heel pressed against the perineum, right foot on the thigh. Switch your gaze to the nose as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
वाम पाद की पगथली जाहि माहिली कोरे
Now place your hands flat on top of the knees as we enter Yoni Asana. Keep the feet in the same position. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize the Yoni Mandala as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पुण्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलम्
Next up is Padmalasana 3. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet together in front, holding them with both hands. Bring your knees down towards the ground as much as you can. Gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Virabhadra in your inner space as you perform Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्
The next asana is Aghorasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together with the heels close to the perineum. Press your tongue up against the roof of your mouth. Gaze to your third eye. As you cover your mouth with your hand, Close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils. Hold your breath. Exhale through the left nostril and repeat on the other side as you keep your tongue pressed up in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a Naghori.
पूर्व कहो भिषिका जो जी बाहरी विधि जो कीजिए सो जी.
The next asana is Kanari Pavasana. Now bring the feet together in front, with the toes together, the heels apart. Place your elbows on the heels and rest your chin on the palms. Gaze to the nose, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhaling fully.
गौरी पाव आसन कक्ष है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
The next asana is Parasana. Now sit with the knees raised, arms between the thighs and calves. Interlace your fingers and raise your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
ततोर्ध्वम्रे च येत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles together, toes at the groove of your throat, with the heels touching your chest. Keep your chin on the hands and gaze to the nose as you embody the state and space of a king.
As Paramashiva
पूर्व विधि बगा का अंगूठा कंठ को पिराशे.
with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a sarup.
The next asana is Uddarasana.
Dissolved into his
Sit with the soles of the feet together, insert your hands underneath the legs and hold the feet with interlocked fingers. Bring your feet up to your chest, the head down, touch the chin to the soles and gaze to the nose. Visualize your body free from any defects as you perform the Mula Bandha.
दोवो पगदली संपुटाने उभय हस्त करी उरद हिताने.
From the same position, lift your feet even higher. Raise them in front of your face. Bring your interlocked fingers to your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोवो पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
The next asana is Bhujasana. From a seated position, lift both legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bring your arms underneath the legs and interlace your fingers around the back of your neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhaling fully, perform the Mula Bandha.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परम्.
The next asana is Kalyanasana. Now maintain a seated posture, raise your legs up and bring the elbows under the knees as you wrap your arms around the back with the palms clasped behind. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दोवो हाथ बगम नीचे आने तिनको घोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
The next asana is Sankatasana. Now, with the left knee on the mat, place the left foot flat and your perineum onto the left heel. Raise your right leg over top of the left. Bring the right heel to the left hip and your hands on top of the opposite knees. Visualize yourself as a swan as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth. Perform the Mula Bandha and don't forget to internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संयस्य धरणीतले
The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left heel outside of the hip. Place both hands on top of the staked knees on the thighs as you visualize a cow in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं वृषिलिंद गल्यम्नी
The next asana is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind the back and hold onto the right thigh as you place the right hand on the left thigh and twist your body. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
वामजंग चिनटाने वामहस्त बिष्टि दिशाने.
From Machandrasana, untwist your body, hold onto the feet as you lean forward and down and bring your forehead to the ground in front of you. In Machandrasana too, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम जी मनो चरण जोजी वामजंग राखे सोई.
Maintain your feet in the same position and interlace your fingers, placing them on the top knee as you engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलेत्रपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Now, relax from the position as we take the knees again, sitting on top of the opposite heel with the right foot flat on the ground as we repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संयस्य धरणीतले.
Now slide the right foot outside of the hip. Place both hands on top of the thigh as you visualize a cow in your inner space, performing Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Dhenukasana on the other side.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं वृषिलिंद गल्यम्नी.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee, twisting your body by bringing one hand behind, holding onto the opposite thighs, gazing back and up to the third eye in Machandrasana on the other side.
वामजंग चिनटाने वामहस्त बिष्टि दिशाने.
Now untwist your body and hold on to the feet as you lean forward and down, bring the forehead to the ground in Machandrasana too on the other side.
प्रथम जी मनो चरण जोजी वामजंग राखे सोई.
Now interlace your fingers and place the hands on the top thigh, on the top knee, as you engage your Ati Bandhas and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
उर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य
The next asana is Pashasana. As you sit with the feet flat on the ground, knees against your chest, hands holding onto the opposite knees. Keep your thighs together, spine straight, and press your tongue against the roof of your mouth. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gaze to your third eye and perform the Mula Bandha.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानु निवृसि निधाय
The next asana is Bodha Shukasana. As you keep your feet flat on the mat, wrap your arms around the legs and hold on to the opposite wrists. Place your chin onto the knees, gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bodha Shukasana.
दो पगदली भूपरिधरे कोरमा हिलिये से करे
Now maintain the same hold between the knees. From the same position, place your arms under the knees and hold on to the opposite elbows. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha in Kudakatasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे गोडा नीचे ले टहरावे
The next asana is Sumati Asana. Hold onto the elbows under the knees and cross your feet with the toes pointing up. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिदश पद आने
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your feet out straight with the arms raised straight above your head. Interlace your fingers with the wrists pointing outwards, elbows straight. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, form Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze to the nose.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो
Next up is Arambhasana. As you sit with your legs straight, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Lean your chest forward and down, head to the knees, and inhale through the left nostril and exhale through the right. Control the flow of your prana just with your will, without the use of your hands, as you visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे
Next up is Bhidokasana. As you sit with your legs straight, extend your knees slightly up. Bring one hand distance between the heels. Bring your shoulders down. Wrap your hands in and around the legs. As you hold the soles of the feet, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बेसी दो पा पसारी कचक उर्द को कुरडो डारे
It's nice to see that many of you are again performing the asana so sincerely, like Hugo, and you can see Ishananda. Many of you have your camera switched off. We request you to switch them on and make sure your room is properly lit, or it is a security measure. So please follow along. The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. As you extend both legs out with the heels together, place your chin on the heels. As you insert your hands below the legs, keep your elbows together on the ground along with the fingers, with the palms facing upwards. Gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो एड़ी में लिखे दीजिए हाथ पसारी।
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you sit and extend both legs out, lift one foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. As you visualize the prana flowing up along your body to the 9 various points of your body revealed by Paramashiva himself. The points are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the middle of the eyebrows, the forehead, and the Brahmarandra. Now, perform the Mula Bandha and don't forget, chant the Mahavakya internally as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्।
With your legs still behind your neck, lean backwards and straight. Keep the opposite leg extended down. Hold onto the foot with the other hand. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as being infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य।
From Anantasana, rest on the elbow of the hand holding the foot. Roll to the side. As you gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्।
The next asana is Durushasana. As you lay down on your back, bring the knees to your chest and encircle the thighs and calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदयेवष्टम्भ।
Now, extend your legs out again as you bring the other leg behind your neck, repeating Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्।
Now lay back, straighten your body, hold onto the foot with the other hand, repeat Anantasana on the other side.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य।
Now roll onto the side of the elbow, holding onto the foot as you feel in complete control in Ankushasana on the other side.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्।
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lie on your back, lift your legs one by one up behind your head. Hold your hands behind your back as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्।
The next asana is Atmaramasana. As you're laying on your back, raise your legs towards your head, wrap your hands around the legs and interlace your fingers behind your neck. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within and perform the Mula Bandha.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथम सुधोसो वे।
Next up is Kochikasana. Lay on your back with your knees to the chest, the soles facing up. Extend your arms sideways. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे, 300 बेसपा करे.
Next up is Jatara Parivriti. This asana consists of 3 steps. First, we are going to enter a neutral position. So, lay on your back with the knees to the chest, the arms extended out to the side at shoulder level. The first step is placing one knee to the ground on the side while extending the other leg down. The second step is placing both knees bent to one side. In the third step, you extend both legs to the side, hold onto the feet, and gaze in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः.
Now we turn to the neutral position. With the arms extended to the side, knees to the chest, feet up. Then bring the other knee down to the side. Bend the opposite leg. And then bring both knees bent to the side. And extend both legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः.
The next asana is Dviparapitam. Now lay on your back, bend your knees and place your feet flat on the ground. Hold onto the ankles and lift your hips up. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge. Form the Murcha Kumbhaka, which is keeping the Jalandhara Bandha engaged while exhaling through your throat. Perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Mahavakya.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदम्.
The next asana is Paryankasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat on the mat. Bring your arms over your head and place your hands flat on the mat as well. With the fingers pointing towards your feet, lift the entire body up off the ground. Visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture as you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka and engage the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानशयनं हस्तदलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Shvattanasana. As you lay on your back, with the knees to the chest, keep your hands on the shoulders and move your hips in a circular motion, visualizing yourself as a dog playfully laying on its back. Form the Mula Bandha as you do so.
छवत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभोवाणीज्य.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Lie supine, raise your hips and legs up. Bring your hands to the lower back for support if needed. Keep your elbows and hands extended to the mat below, helping you balance the body as your legs are raised up straight. Move your legs round and round in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
भूतले स्वशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयम्.
Next up is Viparita Karani 2. From the same position, stop the movement of your legs. Be straight and stable, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
The next asana is Langalasana. As you lay on your back, lift your hips and take your feet over your head with the toes on the floor, hands stretched on the ground behind your back. Clasp your palms behind your back as you rest on your neck and shoulders. Visualize yourself as a plow as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिका प्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
The next asana is Sayita Paschimottanasana. From the same position, with your feet over top of your head, hold onto the feet. Keep your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
The next asana is Supta Konasana. From the same position, bring your hips above the shoulder level and then spread your legs wide to the side. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः.
Next up is Chakrasana. As you bring your legs over top of your head, with the toes on the ground, hold your ankles, your knees straight, and roll onto your back. As you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ.
The next asana is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. As you lie on your back, hold the big toes in Prana Mudra and open your legs wide. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in the Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you perform the Mula Bandha.
तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up, Supta Parangushtasana. As you bring your feet together above your body, still holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Matsyasana. From Supta Parangushtasana, move your legs into Padmasana and then lay on your back. Hold the opposite elbows over your head and gaze to the nose, visualizing Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत्.
The next asana is Parasharamasana. Laying on your back, with the legs in Padmasana, place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm. Gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथम करे पद्मासन आचे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाछे.
The next asana is Sarvangasana. While laying on your back with the legs in Padmasana, lift your hips and legs up. Keep your hands supporting your hips with the elbows on the floor. Tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. As you lay on your back, one foot on the opposite thigh, lift the other knee towards your head and extend both arms up above your head. Poke your fingers forward and gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now place the other foot over top of the opposite thigh as you repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
The next asana is Vrishaparakshipasana. As you lay on your back, interlace your fingers around the neck, lift both feet off the ground, extending one leg straight and the other knee towards the chest. Alternate, extending and raising the knee again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभ्यः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा
Next up is Maruttanasana. As you lay on your back, lift the legs one by one, touching your knees to the ears. Visualize Swamiji perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानवत् संस्थितिः कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Prakasana. While laying on your back, place the soles of the feet flat on the ground. Stand up and then sit back down as you visualize yourself as a wolf.
अथ उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Lutasana. As you lay on your back, quickly throw your legs above your head and completely roll over, finishing in a prone position. Repeat this again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Now lay down flat on your belly. As you keep the hands on the ground by the shoulders, contract your lips and make the sound of a flute whistling while inhaling. In Saradhasana, visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
निब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is Dehal Ulanganasana. Now place your palms on the mat and push your body up into a plank position. Jump your legs forward and back in between the arms and feel yourself go beyond the body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Next up is Jatyasana. From a standing position, bend forward and place your hands on the mat. Walk back and forth, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is the Lolitika Karana. Now stand with your knees bent, feet pointing outwards, and bend your elbows. Keep the hands at the chest level. Swiftly move your arms across the body and bring them back to the center. As you tilt your head back, open up your chest towards the sky and move your head in all directions. The next asana is Sarapasana. Now tie your feet with a rope if you have one available, and then stand erect like a rod. Your arms at the side of your body, with the hands touching your thighs. Visualize your Kundalini Devi raising and curling upward around your body. Breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Form the Mula Bandha.
सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलम्.
Next up is Ushra Sadhanasana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat and stand on your hands. Hold the toes from the front as you walk back and forth on the mat while visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is Ashvasana. Maintaining the same position, hold the feet from the outside and walk on the mat while visualizing yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is Kapotanitakasana. As you stand straight with the feet together, interlace your hands behind your back and pull them down towards your calves. Open up your chest while visualizing yourself as a soaring bird diving. Breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka through your nose.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा
Next up is Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Now stand tall with the palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Gently bend your knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously open up the palms and raise one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the respective heel. Visualize you're holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashivam. Next up is Khadgasana. As you lay on your stomach, visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Gaze to the nose and then jump your feet up towards your hands, standing with the hands in Namaskara Mudra, forming the horn of the rhinoceros.
भुजसर्तमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now, you can hold weights to intensify the practice of this asana. Sit down all the way to the ground or as low as you can and stand back up. Do this again and again as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. As you stand up straight, raise your arms over your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
Next up is Uchchiya Shakasana. From a standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. With the other leg, sit down and stand back up. Alternate this on both sides as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
Next up is the Parshva Karana. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent with the toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arms holding the knee with a hand in a fist. As you let the opposite hand hang down on top of the thigh with the wrists twisted and the fingers pointing towards the center of your body. The next asana is Tandavasana. Now stand on one leg with the opposite leg extended forward. As you sit down and stand back up. You can hold weights to intensify this asana. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place the left foot on the opposite thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
The next asana is Garudasana 3. Now stand tall and wrap the left leg over and around the right knee. Park the left toes on the other side of the right calf as you simultaneously cross the left arm below the right and bring the palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्
Next up is Ekapadasana. As you stand straight on the right leg, with the left foot on the opposite thigh, hands relaxed by the knees, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka, and perform the Mula Bandha.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च
The next asana is Durvasana, the pole-star posture. Now stand on the right leg and hold the big toe of the left foot as you straighten it out to the side. Rotate your body quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star in Durvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now stand on the right leg, lift the left foot behind your neck and stand tall. Alternate sitting and standing as you perform the 3 steps of Vishnu, visualizing Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यमुत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति
Next up is the Parshva Janukarana on the other side. Stand with the knee raised, holding it with your arm with the hand in a fist. Keep the other hand on the opposite thigh, fingers pointing inward. Next up is Tandavasana on the other side. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you sit down and stand back up on one leg with the opposite leg extended.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now place the right foot on the inner left thigh, stand erect on the mat like a rod, and visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्
Now repeat Garudasana 3 on the other side, intertwining your arms and legs, hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now bring the foot on the opposite thigh, hands relaxed by the side, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च
Now repeat Dhuruvasana, the pole star posture on the other side, as you rotate on the standing leg, holding onto the big toe of the other leg.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
Sit as Paramashiva.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. With one leg behind the neck, sit down and stand back up, performing the 3 steps of Vishnu. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति
And dissolve. Remember,
Next up is the Samanaka Karana.
your form is dissolved into his form.
Now stand with the feet close together, toes pointed slightly outwards, with both hands to the sides of the body.
Sarubhya Mukti. Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda
This we are entering the final 100 asanas of the sequence. Nice to see that for this season also, Hyderabad is joining again and attending the yoga. It's nice to see Sudong Wang is joining us again. Ashish Rana, James Michael, and Prem also from the last season. Nice to see you all again. We request all the other participants to please switch on your cameras and make sure the rooms are well lit. And let us now enter into the final sprint of the final 100 asanas, starting with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now, stand erect and then bend forward. Bring both hands underneath the knees and interlock them in Parusha Mudra. As you sit in a squatting position, let the finger lock touch your navel and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, as you perform Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, where you move the prana which you retain in your body freely up and down and through your limbs by the force of your will. Form the Mula Bandha as you do so.
प्रथमहि उभौ होए बाहुरी नीचो बुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. Now insert your hands between the thighs and calves. Wrap your hands around behind your butt and interlace them in Parusha Mudra. As you squat down, keep your chest upright and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वमध्याद् हस्तो निवेशयानिदं मम धृत्वा.
The next asana is Bhairu Asana. Now bring the feet together, sit in a squatting posture with your heels touching the perineum. Hold the hands at the back and sit upright as you gaze to the navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो बग की थल्या की माहिली कोर मिलाई.
The next asana is Varahasana. Now squat all the way down to the ground and keep your feet together with the toes apart. Bring your elbows up close to your head, palms joined over back, the fingers pointing downwards in Anjali Mudra behind your back. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Varaha, the boar incarnation of Mahavishnu.
पागदली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़वई से.
Next up is Prapitasana. With the heels touching, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let your hands hang down, fingertips touching or holding the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Mula Bandha.
पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा.
The next asana is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the mat with the fingers wide. Place your knees onto the back of your arms. As you lift your feet off the ground and balance, visualizing yourself as a crow and performing the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, moving the retained prana up and down.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनिमवष्टभ्याम.
The next asana is Sushtanga Kabali Asana. As you kneel down, with your head on the ground, the palms spread for support, raise your body onto your head and bring your legs into Padmasana. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
Next up is Guptasana. As you keep the toes flat, touching the opposite feet, sit down between the feet with the toes touching behind. Keep your hands on the knees, sit straight, gaze to the nose, and visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानो रोरंतरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. Now keep your hands on the ground with the fingers wide. Lift your body up straight. If you have a partner available, they can aid you in performing the handstand as you lift your body up. This asana should be practiced to purify the 7 chakras. You can also use the support of a wall. Now visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots into the ground as you perform the Mula Bandha.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्
The next asana is Shiva Asana. Again, enter the handstand and bring your hands and feet close together. Visualize Tejas, energy flowing through your third eye, rejuvenating your body. As you gaze to your third eye, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
दो बगजोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए
Next up, Matsyasana 2. Now, place your palms flat on the ground and enter a tall plank position. Then, lower your body down and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish.
युद्धशयनं कूर्परो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य
The next asana is Sarvasana 2. As you lay prone on your belly, keep the hands on the hips, extend your legs, and lift your chest from left to right, visualizing and moving your body like a snake.
युद्धं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य
The next asana is Niralambanasana. Now lie prone on your belly. Keep your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra, holding the chin with the legs straight, toes pointed backwards. Feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परयासुदीः
The next asana is Chaturasana. As you lay on your stomach, place your hands flat on the mat in front, straighten your arms and bend your knees. Bring the feet towards your upper back and lift up your head and chest. See yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्य
Next up is Vajrasana. As you sit on the knees with the tops of the feet flat on the mat, visualize you're the weapon of Indra. As you stretch your arms in front, place the palms facing down and your forehead on the mat. Gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु
The next asana is Meshasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground in front and push your hips up high into Gajasana. Now alternate striking the ground with your hands as you experience yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासनसंस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्
The next asana is Ajasana. From Gajasana, lift your legs into the air and slowly bring the forehead to the ground. Visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य
The next asana is Dhanantarasana. As you sit on the heels with the legs together, interlace your fingers around the toes and pull the feet towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine straight and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसीस्यो फणा शरा मोड़ी.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Interlace your fingers in front and then behind you, stretching your arms forward to the sides and backwards, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana form. Now sit on the heels in Vajrasana. Turn your feet to the sides as you keep your thighs and knees resting on the ground. Spine straight, hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां जरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. As you sit with the legs folded back, the toes pointing backwards, knees wide, hold onto the ankles, and keep the front of your buttocks on the ground. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Next up is Mandukasana too. Now sit with the knees wide, overlapping, the feet overlapping. Sit on top of your ankles. As you keep your hands under the knees, gaze to the nose, and keep your tongue in Manduki Mudra, pressed against the palate of your mouth. As you visualize yourself as a frog, perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पृष्ठं संपीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः.
Next up is Narasimhasana. As you keep your toes on the mat, heels up and together, place your perineum on the heels. Place your palms on the ground with the fingers wide, thumbs touching and the base of the hand touching your toes. Gaze to your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing Narasimha, one of the 10 avatars of Lord Vishnu.
दो फणा पानी होय वैसे एडी मेले रघुदानी वैसे.
Let the microcosm we carry become one with macrocosm of Paramashiva. Let our organism become one with Paramashiva's organism.
Next up is Vishrakasana. As you sit on the toes and place the perineum on the heels, separate the knees sidewards and place them on the ground. Make a hollow of your palms and place it over your mouth. As you keep the thumbs under the teeth, close your lips and gaze to the nose. As you inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth in Vishraka Pranayama, visualizing yourself as Devi presiding over any and all minuscule fears you might have.
दो पकांगी एडी जोजी गोड़ा फनो बान पुनि होई.
The next asana is Makadasana. As you keep the soles of the feet together, the top of the feet on the ground, sit on your heels and bend your elbows, bringing your fingers towards your armpits. As you imitate as if you were a monkey scratching itself. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey as you gaze to your third eye and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो पगतली संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि पर इठाने.
The next asana is Vajra Sangarasana. Now, stand on the toes, soles of the feet together, sit on the heels with your knees open wide and off the floor. Hold your elbows behind your back as you gaze to the nose and embody a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होय बैसे दो एड़ी गुदा निवैसे
The next asana is Kanjanasana. Now keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Sit on the heels as you place your palms on the mat to the sides. Gaze to the nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments. Form Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you do so.
Kanjanasana यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्
Next up is Kurmasana. As you sit with your toes flat, cross your feet and place your perineum onto the back of the heels. Keep your knees wide. On the floor, rest your hands on the knees and visualize a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you gaze to the nose.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Next up is Yogasana. Maintaining the same position, relax your upper back and neck. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Next up is Vijogasana. As you stand on the knees, cross your ankles behind, your feet near the opposite knee. Hold the calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru.
गोड़ा वामो उभय होई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
Next up is Ustrasana 2. In a kneeling position, bend backwards, hold your ankles with your hands, keep your arms straight and push your hips forward as you tilt your head back and visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ़्य संभिपादयिषुः पुमान्.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. With your heels together, hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring your elbows and then the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to the nose and experience yourself as a lotus blooming.
ओ एडी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारित रिधरे.
Next up is Vidatasana. As you sit on the knees with the thighs and calves together, lean back and touch your back to the ground, then rise up. Use the support of your hands if needed. As you do this again and again, gaze to the nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमौ निधाय.
Next up is Kapotasana. From Vidatasana, raise your hips higher. Bring your forearms to the mat and hold the back of the heels. Bring your head in between the feet as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ़्य संभिपादयिषुः पुमान्.
Next up is Varasana. As you stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked, hold your arms with opposite hands. Gaze to the nose. This is a boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहौ परस्परं धृत्वा.
Next up is Varahasana 2. Keep your knees together, toes tucked, lean forward and bring your elbows to the mat. with your hands holding your head. Rest your head on your hands and your butt on the heels as you visualize yourself as a boar, one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निगत्यते.
Next up is Mundasana. Now kneel down. Place your elbows on the mat, shoulder width apart. Interlace your fingers. Place your head on the mat, supported with your hands as you walk your feet forward until your hips align, and then raise your legs up into an inverted posture, straightening your legs as you gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a lob tree. Perform the Mula Bandha.
अथो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Next up is Andhasana. As you kneel down, head between the knees, the elbows adjacent to the knees. Hold your head with your hands and exhale through your mouth as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम भगदली समहटारावे कोरमाहिली उभय मिलावे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. You can hold weights to intensify the practice of this asana. Lie on your belly with your arms extended straight out. Lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground while visualizing yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके.
Next up is Kapalasana. As you lie on your belly, keep the arms at the side with the palms facing down. Raise the legs up with the legs together. Visualize yourself as a skull, which is representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. As you lie on your stomach with the hands by the sides, lift your legs up over your head and slowly place your feet on the mat in front of your head. Visualize yourself as a free and open dove as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य.
Next up is Chatakasana. As you sit on the knees, bring the chest down so your navel touches the knees. Your hands flat on the mat and your forearms on the ground. Be sturdy as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Vrishchikasana too. Kneel down as you keep your hands and elbows on the mat. Raise your legs behind as you bend your back to touch the feet onto your head. Lift your chin and hold as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
छेवपुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
The next asana is Vrishasana. Now place your perineum down onto the right heel as you keep the left foot outside of the hip, the toes pointing outwards. Keep your hands on the mat in front of you while visualizing yourself as a bull. As you start breathing, forcefully inhaling through your nose in Antaranga Kumbhaka, holding the breath for a short while, and then slowly exhaling through the nose.
याम्य गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next asana is Lolasana. From the kneeling position, place your hands flat on the mat and lift your knees off the ground. Cross your toes of the left foot over top of the right as you balance above the mat while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
From Lolasana, straight, place your perineum onto the left heel as you repeat Vrishasana on the other side.
याम्य गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Keep the left toes on the ground as you sit on the heel of the left foot. Place the right foot flat, hands on the knees, while visualizing Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई।
Next up is Grahasana. Squat with the feet flat on the mat. Bring your elbows under the thighs and wrap your hands around the shins. Hold onto the ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य
Next up is Balagunasana on the other side. Now sit on the right heel with the right toes on the ground, the left knee to your chest, visualizing Balagunahai in Balagunasana.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई।
Next up is Utkatasana. You can hold weights to intensify this asana. As you squat on the toes with the heels up, knees off the mat. Place your perineum on the heels, hands on the knees, your spine up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
युजास् पिजोस्ति यत ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि।
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. Now sit on the toes with the perineum on the heels, toes together, knees wide. Hold onto your elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम प्राणापानी होए जैसे दो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे।
The next asana is Anilasana. As you squat or sit with the feet hip width apart, keep your hands under the soles of the feet from the inside, with the palms facing down. Keep your arms straight, elbows at the navel, and gaze to your nose. Visualize you are able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana.
Paramashiva alone is enough for you to live absolutely, blissfully, celebrating, fulfilled, complete.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहनी जाड़ी नाभिल का आने।
The next asana is Padukasana. Now place the back of your hands on the mat with the fingers facing towards your body. Step your feet on top of your hands. Wrap your hands around the feet like a shoe and walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas and walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा
Next up is Uttanasana. As you place your palms on the mat, raise both feet upwards into the air and let them fall back down. Repeat this again and again while visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा।
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. Now place your hands on the mat and raise your leg upwards into a handstand. Move around on two hands dancing as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
तलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य
Next up is Kunjarasana. As you separate your feet and place one palm down on the mat with the arms straight, bring the opposite hand to your head. Be stable as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Mula Bandha.
अथ पक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्।
Now place the other hand to the ground. Visualize Swamiji, perform the Mula Bandha, breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka and internally chant the Mahavakya as you repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्।
The next asana is Kadambasana. Now visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree. As you sit on the ground with the feet flat, heels close to your body, hold the respective angles and lift your feet off the ground, performing the Mula Bandha.
आश्निभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्याम्।
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. As you sit with the heels at the perineum, hold the knees with your hands and press them towards your chest. Visualize that any excess vata being released or balanced within your system as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ध्वजोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके।
Next up is Chakorasana. As you sit and lift one leg behind the head, place both hands flat on the mat, extending the opposite leg up with the knee straight. Lift your entire body off the ground and keep your chin up as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा।
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. As you sit on the ground, hold the left toes with the left hand, index and middle finger in Prana Mudra, and pull it towards your ear as you keep the other leg straight, holding onto the big toe in Prana Mudra as well. Visualize yourself as a bow. As you perform the Mula Bandha, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि।
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left leg over top of the left shoulder, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending the legs to the side, balancing on your arms mid-air as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च।
Next up is Pranasana. As you place the right foot on the left thigh, bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg. Left hand on the ground as you push the right knee down with the other hand. Gaze to your third eye and visualize you're immortal, able to exist solely from prana.
यामि करोति यस्य चामरः।
Next up is Paramashivoham. As you place the right foot at the root of, keep the left foot over top of the knee, foot flat down. Twist your elbow around the raised knee as you bring the hand underneath the knee behind your back. Gaze to the third eye and visualize Matsyendranath in Paramashivoham.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृतते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्।
Now repeat Chakorasana on the other side as you lift the other leg behind your neck, opposite leg extended, lifting your body off the ground while visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा।
Holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, pulling the other foot towards it while visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि।
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side, lifting the right foot over top of the right shoulder and hooking the left foot over cross, extending the legs to the side, lifting your body off the ground while visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च।
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. With the other foot on top of the opposite leg, pushing the knee down, bring the shoulder underneath the raised knee. Visualizing you're immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now repeat Paramashivoham on the other side as you bring one heel towards the opposite hip and the other foot stacked over top with the knee raised. Bring the hands underneath the knee and hold your hands behind your back as you visualize Sage Matsyendra, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, keep one leg straight and press the perineum with the other heel. Lean your chest forward and down. Hold your front foot and bring your head towards the knee. As you perform the Mula Bandha and move the prana up and down within your body in Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना श्रीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Crown Shasana. Now place your left ankle outside of the hip as you hold the sole of the right foot and lift the leg up towards your forehead. Keep your knees straight, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as a crane.
तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना श्रीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Crown Shasana on the other side. Bring the other foot outside of the hip, extending the leg up towards your head. Keep the knees straight. Visualize yourself as a crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Swastikasana. Now sit with the soles between the thighs and calves, your spine straight, palms resting on the knees. Gaze to the nose, embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you visualize the swastika in your inner space. Form the Jivachala Kumbhaka, gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Gorakshasana. Keep your feet in the same position. Cover your heels with the respective hands. Your chin to the chest, gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. As you gaze through your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one, and perform the Mula Bandha as we again enter the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing all the five senses. Close your mouth with ring and little finger, the nose with the middle finger, the mouth with ring and little finger, the nose with the middle fingers, the eyes with the index fingers, and the thumbs, the ears with the thumbs.
वामपार्श्वोगुदं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Yogasana 2. Now place your feet on top of the opposite knees. Keep your hands on the ground beside your body with the palms facing up. Spine straight, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Kakachanchur Kumbhaka, inhaling through the rolled up tongue with your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow.
उत्तानो चरणो कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. From Padmasana, place your palms flat on the ground beside you and lift your body off the ground, balancing while visualizing yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddhaharatali Asana. From Padmasana, insert both hands to the knees and place them on the mat. Avoid lifting your body up, stay seated on the mat. Gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्त दो भूगोड़ासन दिधरे.
Now push your body off the mat in Hamsasana while visualizing yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरोनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmakasana. From Padmasana, place your hands between the thighs and calves. Lean forward, push your hands behind you and interlace your fingers in Parusha Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow, Pinaka.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ासन दिमाही करि धरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. From Padmasana, insert both hands to the thighs and calves and hold onto your neck. Visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
बाएं जंग पर दक्षिण बाबा, दाएं जंग पर बाएं ल्यावा.
From the same position, tuck your chin down to the chest and gaze to the nose as you rejoice knowing you're in Shiva's secret knot posture.
25 heads and 70.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Visualize, meditate, connect with him.
Next up is Uttana Kurmasana. From Padmasana, insert both hands to the thighs and calves and roll onto your back as you're holding your neck with your hands, visualizing yourself as a turtle laying on its back.
कुटासन बन्धस्तं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Next up is Pangukukutasana. From Padmasana, sitting up, place both hands to the gap of the thighs and calves. Now place one hand flat on the mat, hold its wrist with the other hand and lift your body, balancing on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य परिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the other hand on the ground and push your body up, repeating Pangukukutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य परिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Gridrasana. From Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes, place your fingers, and place your chin onto the hands, pressing your thumbs to the throat while visualizing you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now sit in Padmasana and hold one hand with the palms facing other up. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you engage all three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितो योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. Now keep your palms on top of the knees, gaze to the nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. From Padmasana, keep one hand on top of the knee and hook the other index and middle fingers around the big toe as you rotate the big toe round and round as if you're pulling a bowstring back. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Up is Karmukasana 3. From Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you inhale through your tongue in Kakachantra Kumbhaka, gaze to the nose, engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Next up is Diridhasana. Now maintain Karmakasana 3. Lift your chest up and gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Nagarasana. Roll onto your back while holding onto the big toes, if you can. Otherwise, lay on your crossed arms with the legs in Padmasana. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम पद्मासन को ठाने, दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Next up is Kandukasana. As you lay on your back, bend your knees and lift your feet off the ground. Hold your knees to the chest with your head touching the knees as you squeeze your body into a ball.
चित्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Next up is Urdhva Pavanasana. Now place your feet flat on the ground, knees raised. Keep your hands interlocked underneath your head. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे, घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Next up is Marakata Pitasana. As you lay on your back with the knees raised, bring the upturned palms underneath the heels and lift your hips up, visualizing yourself as a powerful alpha ape as you perform Moksha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shikhi Pitakasana. Lie supine, raise your hips up, support your hips with the hands placed at the waist, elbows bearing the weight of your body. As you tuck your chin to the throat, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Next up is Narakasana. As you lie supine, raise your hips and legs up together with the elbows and hands extended on the mat, helping you balance your body with the legs raised. Visualize yourself blissfully traversing Narakaloka unscathed.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ.
Next up is Tiryanokasana. From Narakasana, bring your hands to the hips and straighten your legs. Then slowly lower and anchor them down with your core engaged, visualizing yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नजेत्.
Next up is Dvajasana. As you place your hands back on the mat below, be straight like a flagpole while visualizing yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations.
तिर्यन् नौकावते ग्रीवा पृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lower your body down completely. Lay on your back, flat, with the hands by the sides, palms facing up. Hold the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine and Shakti Charan Mudra. Visualize your body is dead. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, liberating you eternally. Chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
Paramashivoham.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull the knees up to your chest. Rock your body from side to side. As you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, all 308 asanas. Thank you for moving along with us. We are now going to have the power manifestation session. It is essential to manifest the powers of Paramashiva as we now invoked the Kundalini Shakti to hold the experience into your nervous system. So let us now conclude this yoga session and be ready for the power manifestation, which is happening immediately after. So stay tuned. Let us now sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Hands in Atmanjali Mudra in front of our heart center. Close the eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Thank you all, Nithyanandam.
First thing I want to tell you, third eye can be opened. Second thing I want to tell you, for the sake of God, please open it. Third thing I want to tell you, do not believe the fellows who say it cannot be opened or it should not be opened. Third eye has a capacity to make anything you want as reality.
Taste the first breakthrough, conscious breakthrough guaranteed. It is all about opening your third eye, giving you first conscious breakthrough. Any human being can go through these initiations and have this superconscious breakthrough, manifest these possibilities and powers. It is possible for all of you.
If these words reach your ears, I am talking to you and it is for you.
I welcome, O humanity, come, it is time you experience superconscious breakthrough.
First thing I want to tell you, third eye can be opened. Second thing I want to tell you, for the sake of God, please open it. Third thing I want to tell you, do not believe the fellows who say it cannot be opened or it should not be opened. Third eye has a capacity to make anything you want as a
नित्यानन्दं परमसुगदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गहनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, we welcome all the Paramashivoham participants of this level 3 season. We are going to be entering to the power manifestation, manifesting powers of Paramashiva. Now let us all be seated. Get back to a comfortable seated position onto our Paramashivoham sessions. We're going to be having the first power manifestation of the day, which is the power of third eye awakening, reading and seeing with our eyes completely blindfolded. It's going to be intense 21 minutes of the power manifestation, which we're going to have. Let us all be seated and turn on our cameras. Today we're going to be manifesting the power of third eye, reading and seeing with our eyes completely blindfolded. Please be ready and please be seated. Let us all now please be seated. We're going to be manifesting the power of third eye, reading and seeing with our eyes completely blindfolded. It will be the first power manifestation of the day. Throughout the sessions of this Paramashivoham, we'll be manifesting multiple power manifestations. It can be power of third eye, body scanning, remote vision, etc. The first power of this Paramashivoham, which we're going to manifest, is the power of seeing through the third eye. Please be seated. Hands, pen and paper, and please be seated. If you don't have an IBAN, you can even bring just a piece of a cloth, a white cloth or black cloth, it's fine. But please bring something to please blindfold yourself and please be seated for this power manifestation. This power manifestation is directly revealed by Paramashiva himself, the Vedas and Agamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism. Swamiji very beautifully tells that every single power is directly initiated to all of us in these Paramashivoham sessions, directly authenticated, validated from the Shastra Pramana, which are the scriptural reference. The verse directly proved and blessed by Paramashiva himself. Just again, it's a reminder, please turn on your cameras for this small manifestation and please be seated with your eye bands, pen and paper. Please be seated. As I was mentioning, every single power manifestation, including this power manifestation, which is the power of third eye awakening, we're going to be manifesting this power, is directly revealed by Bhagavan Paramashiva. We're going to be looking and going through the Shastra Pramana, the verse from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where Bhagavan Paramashiva himself tells. I'm going to be reciting this verse and the translation both for all of you, and we'll directly enter to the power manifestation today. We're going to be having 2 rounds of power manifestation. So let us all now get seated and be ready for this power manifestation. Now, I'll be reciting the verse from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference revealed by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself. Kapalantarmano nyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dhadyat lakshayed lakshamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By the stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva, Swamiji himself, for all of us. Please do not blindfold yourself. I can still see 1 or 2 participants being blindfolded. Please do not blindfold now. You have just maybe 1 minute to go to enter to the round 1 of the power manifestation. Today, now as we've gone through from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, the verse and the translation, we are going to be manifesting colors blindfolded today with closing our eyes. This is a level 1, the most easiest, simple, primary level of the power manifestation, seeing colors blindfolded, closing our eyes, and we're going to be requesting Swamiji to see colors blindfolded. That's going to be today's round. I'll be choosing any colors and projecting it to all of you once we are ready for the round 1 of the power manifestation. So again, just a gentle reminder, making sure that you have eye band, pen and paper. Please be seated. Now please put on your eye bands. Please close your eyes. Please close your eyes. Requesting all the participants, please put your eye band on. We're going to be entering to the power manifestation. Please close your eyes. Let's all now visualize Swamiji onto our inner space as Paramashiva sitting into our being. Please keep your eyes closed. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep your eyes closed. Please keep your eyes closed as we have 3 minutes for this round of manifestation. We're going to be seeing the color. Any color will be chosen for all of us in this round 1 of the power manifestation. Please keep your eyes closed and start seeing Visualize Paramashiva onto your inner space. And requesting Swamiji to show what is the color which is chosen for all of us in this round 1 of the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please keep your eyes closed as we have a few more seconds. Keep your eyes closed and keep seeing what is being projected, what is being revealed to all of us through our third eye. What is the color is getting revealed through the third eye? Whatever is the revelation, please accept and just keep seeing.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now requesting all the participants,
Om
you can relax,
Nithyananda
remove your eye bands, open your eyes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
You can open your eyes, requesting all the participants to open your eyes. You can take off your eye bands and take a few minutes now to type down, or you can leave a message in the Zoom chat telling what is the color which was revealed to all of you for this round 1 of the power manifestation. Whatever it can be, any color. You don't even see a color, but anything which is being revealed to all of you for this round 1 of the power manifestation. You can leave a message telling this is what was revealed to you for this round 1 of the power manifestation. So that will be the next step. Please pen down, or you can leave a message in the Zoom chat telling what is the color that was revealed to all of you for this round 1 of the power manifestation. Please leave the message in the Zoom chat, or please type down telling what was the color which was revealed to you for this round 1 of the power manifestation. Okay, I can see the participant named as Srinivas had put a color black. Okay, that's great. Continue to leave a message. We have a few more seconds to go on to the next step of the power manifestation of actually verifying what was revealed to all of us. So now, as all the participants can see, the color which was chosen for all of us was the color blue. You can see a participant name is James has put a message yellow, then a brown, and a participant named as Chandrasekhar Brown. Okay, it's fine. But the color also chosen for all of us was the color blue. Now we'll be moving on to the round 2 of the power manifestation. Please close your eyes. Put on your eye bands. Please close your eyes. We're going to be having the round 2 of the power manifestation of manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Again, it's going to be the same colors. Please close your eyes. Start chanting the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. We're going to be having 1 minute for this round of power manifestation.
Macrocosm we carry became one with
For the color. One.
the microcosm we carry,
Please keep your eyes closed.
macrocosm of Paramashiva. Let our organism become one with Paramashiva's organism. become one with our organism. Let oneness become living strategy.
As now we are beginning the round 2 of the power manifestation, keep chanting the Mahavakya and seeing what is the color is that. We have 1 minute for this round of power manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
We have a few more seconds left.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now requesting all the participants. The round 2 has been finished. Then now take few minutes. Remove your eye bands, open your eyes. You can open your eyes, requesting all the participants to please open your eyes and take few minutes now to type down what was revealed to you for this round 2 of the power manifestation. What color which was revealed to you for this round 2 of the power manifestation. Please type what was revealed to you for this round 2 of the power manifestation. Yes, now as all the participants can see, the color which was chosen for all of us was the color yellow for this round of power manifestation. So the round 1 was blue in color and the round 2 was chosen was the yellow in color. Okay, yes, okay, I can see participant put a message violet. That's good, yeah. We're going to be having multiple power manifestations throughout the day. Hope that you're going to manifest more and more extraordinary powers and getting close to Paramashiva himself. Now, as we are coming to the conclusion of the 21st minute of the power manifestation, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, before we move on to the next session, let us take a few minutes of our time going ahead onto our social media and posting our experiences with the pictures, videos. Remember, while you post your experience, please post with the hashtag Kailasa, hashtag Paramashivoham, hashtag Nithyananda, and the hashtag Power Manifestation. Now, we are coming to the conclusion of this power manifestation, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. We are going to be starting the next session very shortly. Stay tuned. Nithyananda.
जयति तेऽधिकं नित्या जन्मना व्रज श्रयत इन्दिरा नित्या शश्वदत्र हि दयितदृश्यतां नित्या दिक्षु तावका त्वयि धृता सव नित्यास्त्वां विचिन्वते भावं मतिमधुरं ननु नित्यानन्दा धन्यं मम जीवनं नित्यानन्दा भावं मतिमधुरं ननु नित्यानन्दा धन्यं मम जीवनं नित्यानन्दा शरदुदाशये नित्या साधु जातसे सरसिजीधर नित्या श्रीमुषादृश सुरतनाथ ते नित्या शुल्कदासिका वरदनिघ्नतो नित्या नेह किं वद भावं मतिमधुरं ननु नित्यानन्दा धन्यं मम जीवनं नित्यानन्दा भावं मतिमधुरं ननु नित्यानन्दा धन्यं मम जीवनं नित्यानन्दा विषजलाप्ययात् नित्यव्यालराक्षसात् वर्षमारुतात् नित्याद्वैत्युदाननात् वृषभयात्मजात् नित्या विश्वतो भयात् वृषभते वयं नित्या रक्षितामहो भावं मतिमधुरं ननु नित्यानन्दा धन्यं मम जीवनं नित्यानन्दा भावं मतिमधुरं ननु नित्यानन्दा धन्यं मम जीवनं नित्यानन्दा न खलु गोपिका नित्यानन्दनो भवान् अखिलदेहिनां नित्या अन्तरात्मदृक् विखनसार्थितो नित्या विश्वगुप्तये सखमुदेवा नित्या
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Sukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadiraksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam to all the participants, every one of you joining with us today. We welcome all of you for day 2 of Paramashivoham. Each and every one of you that have joined with us today. Today, on the day 2 of the program, yesterday we all learned about the basics, introduction to Hinduism, understanding about the science of powers. What exactly is this program about? Paramashivoham level 3 all about. And how you can experience these extraordinary sciences. We learned about the different ways in which you can receive the initiation, what is initiation, what is darshan, and most importantly, the science of manifesting, creating and manifesting your reality, Kalpataru. And yesterday we had an amazing darshan of Gajamukha Anugraha Murti, where we were all blessed with Shiva Deeksha, and Swamiji blessed us all with Kalpataru, the science of creating our reality, manifesting our reality the way we would want it. Today is one step deeper. Yesterday we learned about the microcosm. Today we are going to be learning about the macrocosm. To understand about universe, to understand about Hindu cosmology, how does the Hindu cosmology function? And why is the universe out there related to you? How is the Brahmanda, the macrocosm, related to the Pindanda, the microcosm? Today we are going to venture out in the universe to understand about what is out there existing in the universe.
Absolutely. It's quite exciting also, because you're going to be a lot about how relate with the macrocosm, how you can learning about everything about the cosmos, have introduction about it. It's quite exciting. And the day 2 of Paramashivam, the Paramashivam level 3 program, I'm going to start with learning about what is so let's all get and listen to Swamiji's revelation on this. And I also just wanted to announce all the program participants that are there with us live right now, sitting on the two-way video conference. We are going to be having an exclusive live darshan of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism video conferencing. And you all can sign up at Paramashivoham, and you can also join completely. And anyone that's watching this on the media, all of. Now let's listen to Swamiji's revelation on Asampragnata Samadhi, the Samadhi that we are reading the darshan today.
Paramashiva's direct message from Kailasa. Listen. Conscious sovereignty. The very purpose of all beings, not just human beings, all beings, is to experience conscious sovereignty. The very purpose why Paramashiva manifesting as this incarnation and manifesting Kailasa is to make all being experience and live conscious sovereignty. Now, understand conscious sovereignty deeply. Conscious sovereignty means realizing and manifesting the truth. You are consciousness. You may have intelligence, mind, body, various layers, but you are consciousness. Your layers are not you. You are consciousness, the core substance out of which you are made, or the core existence of you, the core unit of you is consciousness. How many times you get into the car and start the car and drive almost 1 hour, you reach from home to the home to the office. Only after reaching the office and you park the car, you will realize, oh God, office has come. Means that full 1 hour, you only had chronological time, not psychological time. You are caught in your patterns, you are grinding, you are chewing your pet. Your inner space had only chronological time. It did not have psychological time or conscious time. You were not consciously living, alive. Every time you are ferocious with yourself and break a pattern, you gain consciousness. You get more consciousness, more psychological time, more aware, more alive. And when you hit your inner space with powerful cognition, you just manifest powers. These are fundamental principles of existence and reality. These are fundamental principles of existence. I heard this directly from Arunagiri Yogeshwara. So listen to this great truth. Ontology. It's like a metaphysics of existence, beings. Eschatology is like the system of doctrines concerning last or final matters as death, judgment, the future state, etc. Epistemology is branch of philosophy that investigates the origin, nature, methods and limits of human knowledge. Axiology, the branch of philosophy dealing with values of those ethics, aesthetics or religion. Now, one by one I'll map. The ontology of Paramashivam Jnana. Listen carefully, intensely. One revelation now I made. If you decide to change your inner space, your outer reality changes drastically, shockingly. That's what we call miracles. In the field of metaphysics, miracles are no more miracles. It is a simple science. You can cause it. When you can cause it, it is effect of the cause. When you don't know the cause, only effect is there, you call it as miracles. Or sometimes accidents. Here, in the field of Paramashiva ontology, there is no miracles, there is no accidents, there is no coincidence. There is only cause and effect. You change your inner space, you manifest miracles. And everything manifests, just falls so beautifully around you. Everyone perceives your life as miracle. And you continue to be in the space of Paramashiva Ananda, Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashiva Sugabodha, the supernal effulgence of Paramashiva. I tell you, start tasting the sweetness and beauty and qualities of Paramashiva. Anybody who gets the taste of qualities of Paramashiva is liberated. Because when you start tasting, you will start naturally parking yourself there. Even in your free time, you will always be Paramashivoham, Nithyananda Paramashivam. The eternal love, Paramashanta Swarupa, and real Ananda, extremely alive. I tell you, the supernal effulgence, bliss of Paramashiva is like a gold pouring. Take that gold and make your logic for yourself. Your logic means you always think, oh, if I do this, I get bad. If I do this, I get good. If I am like this, this thing happens. If I am having this mood, this is what will be today's result. If I am having this mood, this is what will be my life. That logic which goes on connecting your internal, external happenings and keeps it as your memory. That logic which gives you the push to wake up from the morning and do things, that logic which goes on advising you to do things this way or that way, that intuition which you respect every day, to make decisions this way or that way, that part of you made out Paramashiva's bliss means always remember. When you remember your core as Paramashiva and Paramashiva's bliss oozing in you as the action and reaction of your existence, best things are happening in your life. Best things happen in your life. Best things are done by you and done to you. Understand? Nothing can shake the existence of Paramashiva in you. That is a reality, whether you remember or not. But by remembering it, making your logic out of that gold, making Paramashiva logic in you, your actions and reactions become so beautiful inside and outside. Listen. Whether the individual problems you are facing, your personal health related issues, or the whole world health related issues, whether you are facing your personal economic problems or the world health crisis, whether you are facing personal relationship issues or the relationship issues between the countries globally, for everything, practicing samadhi is the most powerful solution. Please understand. When you practice samadhi, everything in your control becomes conscious, powerful, right and best for you and for the world. I'll give you an example. If you start practicing samadhi, your health will become best, and all the people who are under you, like for example, if you are heading a family, all the family members are under you. You will make sure they are all healthy. If you practice samadhi, you will keep your relationship with you best, and everyone who is under you, around you, all their relationships best. If you practice samadhi, you will keep yourself highly conscious. See, unconscious blind spots, which is responsible for almost all the problems in our life, will be eliminated. Understand? All you need to enjoy the powers and superconscious mutation of 64 manifestations of Paramashiva is to have the right knowledge about all that 64 manifestations. You need to understand Paramashiva as he introduces himself. Listen, if you want to understand me, you need to understand as I introduce me to you. You can't understand me with your own independent investigation. Neither your mind is capable nor your consciousness is powerful to grasp my existence as it is. You can only understand my existence as per my introduction. Same way, you can understand Paramashiva only based on his own introduction. Understanding him based on his own introduction awakens something called Shraddha in you, not faith. Faith is poor word. Shraddha. And Shraddha breeds bhakti. And all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, auspicious qualities of Paramashiva starts manifesting in you. Powers of Paramashiva starts manifesting in you. Listen, you just need to know what is swimming and see somebody is swimming, then simply your muscle memory starts manifesting swimming. Same way, you just need to know about the superconscious mutations of Paramashiva and see someone manifesting it. Your muscle memory, bioenergy, all will just pick up. And simply you will enjoy superconscious mutation of Paramashiva. See, when the initiation into unclutching, first time when you unclutch, that experience only, Patanjali calls it as asamprajnata samadhi. The first unclutching experience. Beautifully in Ramakrishna's life it happened. Let me describe how Ramakrishna moved from samprajnata samadhi to asamprajnata samadhi. Ramakrishna had all kinds of experience with the Kali's Murti, with the deity of the Kali. And it was just, even when you read, I don't know how it would have been to see. It was a romance. It was a pure romance. He was living with the deity. with the Devi. Very powerful connection. He used to keep the small thread near her nose just to check whether she is really breathing. And he says she always used to breathe. And he always saw that thread waving. The thread will be moving with that air, with the prana, with that breathing. Not only this, so many things. Can give you one example of him putting the conch bangle. The bangle is made out of conch. If you are from Bengal, you can understand. They will make bangles out of conch. And the Devi is holding the left hand, the head, the severed head of the demon, without breaking the deity, without breaking, damaging the deity or the conch or the bangle. He put the bangle for the deity. And the other people asked, how it happened? How can you put it? This bangle cannot go into the hand because she is holding the sira, the head of the demon. He says, no, I just told her, drop it. She gave it in my hand and I put the bangle. I told her again, please hold it, and she is holding. That's all. The power over the matter, the mind over the matter, the power of his mind over the matter. He was connected to Kali that deeply. He was living in Sampranyada Samadhi. He was constantly living in Sampranyada Samadhi. So now it is time, he has to move to the Asampranyada Samadhi. And one great monk, Totapuri, he came to the Kali temple. He is an enlightened sannyasi, great Vedanti. Naga means no clothes, no sleep. Their lifestyle will not be like a regular normal human beings. Naga Sampradaya sannyasi, very powerful lifestyle. He comes and initiates Ramakrishna. He says, now it is time for you to experience the next level of samadhi, beyond form. Come on, you need to have that unclutching, the cessation of the mind. What here Patanjali says, pratyayabhyasa purvaha virama, means all the mental function of clutching with the thoughts has to end. See, even if you are clutched with the Kali, it is a mental function. Please understand. Maybe highest level of function, high frequency level of function, but it is a mental function. You can experience in your life sometime, early morning when you are out of dream state, but you are not completely, fully awake. That those few seconds you can see, you want to possess your body, but you can't move your body. You are out of your dream state, but you are not completely awake. That state means in between. You can see those few moments only, suddenly you will try to move your body with force. You will try to jump out and fall out of the bed. Even though it is the high frequency, almost the action's ending, it is an action. There is a clutching with the Kali. So beautifully, Totapuri says, it is time you go beyond. You have to be initiated into Vedanta. You have to be initiated into next level Samadhi. This guy says, wait, I'll go and ask my mother's permission. I'll run. He ran. When Ramakrishna came back, he said, yes, my mother told me, I can go for this practice, you can teach me. Totapuri asked, you said you want to take permission from your mother, but you went inside the temple? Ramakrishna says, yes, that is what I meant. She is my mother. I am living with Kali. I asked her now. She said, please take it. Then Totapuri started laughing. Oh God. Totapuri could not understand. Ramakrishna is living with Kali. And he said, all right, I don't want to disturb his faith, it's okay. Let him experience the next level, samadhi. Then he initiates, he says, now concentrate on the Ajna Chakra and unclutch completely from all your thoughts. Ramakrishna says, I am able to unclutch from all the thoughts, but I am not able to unclutch from Kali's form. I am not able to unclutch from Kali's form. He says, I am stuck. The moment I see her, even the idea to unclutch disappears from me. I am just completely drowned. Sambranyada Samadhi, the first level Samadhi. But the beauty is that Samadhi itself is so powerful, it will lead you to next level. It has to lead you to next level. Totabari says, no, you have to go beyond. Then Kali, she herself appears and says, my son, don't bother, cut my form with this sword. He says, she gives her own sword. She says, think this as a sword of knowledge and cut my form. You will go beyond my form.
Swamiji had so beautifully revealed to all of us about Asampragnata Samadhi, how using the form to go beyond the form, to connect to the formless, to using the form to experience the formless, experiencing oneness with the form to reach the formlessness. all of us sitting here today, every one of us are receiving these extraordinary truths from Swamiji to understand and to go beyond. See, for us to experience the formlessness, right? The most primary, the basic thing for us to understand is asampragnata samadhi. How do you experience the divine in the form to experience the divine beyond the form? How do you experience the divine in the form to experience the existence of the divine cosmic energy beyond the form that we understand and perceive? All the participants sitting with us here today, every session today is focused on bringing that understanding, that experience, where we will be taken beyond the form, made to experience the complete formlessness. So, every one of you that are here, what did each of you understand as asampragnata samadhi? Can I request every one of you to type out? Take a few minutes and please type out. Ma Sneha Patil, Ma Chetna. Ma Sneha Patil, which place are you from, Ma? I also see someone joined us iPad. Can I please request all the participants to make sure that you're all having your full names put in the Zoom? Please make sure that each of your full names are posted. Yes, Nithyanandam. Swamiji had revealed to all of us here about how we can go beyond the form to experience the formless, how we can transcend beyond our idea of the form to experience the formlessness. Through the story of Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, Swamiji had very beautifully explained that to us.
I think for many of us, it'll be like, wow, what is Swamiji saying? Like Ramakrishna cut Kali's head, like the Kali's deity, and went beyond the form. See, understand, there also, it's again a very, very, very deep connection. It's not that does not mean that Ramakrishna Paramahamsa is saying, okay, Kali does not exist or the deity does not exist. No, but he experiences that space of oneness, the ultimate samadhi space, transcending the form that he is getting connected to. Yesterday, the Sampragnata Samadhi was where we connected to a form. We connected to the form of the deity. We connected to the cosmos through the deity. We connected to that deity. For us, the gods and goddesses are alive. We see them as living deities, like they are living with us. We see them living. That is when we say Asampragnata Samadhi, it is going beyond that level connection. It is not just you're saying that, okay, you should live, see, the deities are there here only in the physical form, but we're saying that you would be able to experience oneness even beyond just this form. That's how Swamiji says, right? Swamiji is not just the 6-foot form that we all see. He's beyond that. So experiencing this is what is Asampragnata Samadhi that all of us are going to be learning about today. We are going to be experiencing that during the darshan today. Now, to experience this, we are going to do a unique process. And this process is called as the Jyotistambha meditation.
And the word samyama means to put your awareness into something like an alchemy. It's a process. So, samyama is where you bring your awareness and do a certain technique or a certain method for you to experience that oneness or that ultimate experience that particular samyama is intended to give you. So, for example, if you do a samyama on the let's say bringing awareness on visualizing your third eye or visualizing the fire in your third eye, each of these samyama are directed, given in a certain way to give you a certain experience. Today's samyama is the visualization of Jyotistambha. to experience the formless in form. And it's a very powerful samyama, a very beautiful samyama that all of you will be doing. We'll be teaching you all how exactly you can do. Each of you can just follow these steps, and it's very, very powerful. Step by step. Sit down with the mirror. Take a few minutes. So that you can get the mirror and settle down. And we are going to be taking you all through what exactly you need to be doing and how exactly you are going to be following. We're going to be projecting the steps for all of you, but please get into the all of you will need the mirror to this process. It's a very, very powerful process which will take you beyond your experience of the form. So this process is a very powerful one, and I request all the participants to please bring a mirror and please be seated. So the first step is sit in front of the mirror, gaze at the mirror, and gaze at your own reflection in the mirror. Just gaze it. Just look at your form. Just see your form in the mirror. As you gaze into the mirror, you will see at about 10 minutes or so into the process, your reflection will lose its separate dimensions and paths. You will slowly see that your reflection will not be your full reflection. It will just be like a lump of light, without having a clear hands, eyes, nose, ears, without any of it. Without having a clear picture, it will just become a lump of light. Start gazing at that light intensely. Please hold the mirror. I request all the participants to do this intensely. Ma Susan, Ma Pramila, Ma Yogamalar. Okay, Ma Yogamalar is holding. I request please have the mirror in front of you. Please gaze at the mirror. Intensely look into the mirror. Ma Jane Shen, Ma Ratnaprabha, Ma Rekha Pal, Ma Daniela. I request everyone to have the mirror in your hands. Please be on the camera. intensely gaze at the mirror, you will gaze at the mirror up until the point where you lose your reflection. It is not anymore having your reflection, it just becomes like a lump of a light.
you will notice that slowly the reflection will lose its separate dimensions and parts. It will almost become like just a lump of light without having a clear hands, legs, head, without having a clear picture. It'll almost become like a lump of light. Gaze at the light intensely. The independent, definite shape on your form will just melt down. You'll only feel like you're a light, like an egg ball. That is what in Sanskrit we call as linga. So sit and preferably you all don't just hold it in front of your face. You can be in such a way where your whole body is visible and do the samyama intensely, where you're intensely gazing at your own form. And you will notice that your form will start losing its shape. Okay, some of you are not understanding this. Okay, I'm going to explain to all of you. See, you're going to write now. You're going to be standing in front of a mirror, preferably your whole body being visible. Stand in front of a mirror and you're going to be intensely looking at your form. Just look at your eyes in the form. Just don't move your eyes. Just look intensely at your form. Slowly, about after 7 minutes, the shape, the hands, legs, like the head, all that will just blur out. Like it'll all become like the clear form will not be there anymore. Like you will be only seeing like intense light starting to happen, like one lump of light. Intensely gaze at that light and slowly it'll just turn into a ball, a light ball. That's what that like an egg-shaped ball. That's exactly what we call as a linga. You're going to be intensely gazing at your own form. Don't get caught in your form. Don't see only when you start moving around, your eyes moving around, like you start looking at your face. Okay, how am I looking? How am I looking? Then you're not doing the process. You're just going to fix your eyes at your eyes and intensely gaze at your form. In 7 minutes, the form will lose its clear, like there won't be any clear separate form. It'll all start turning into light. Like you'll just see a light. Like it'll start blurring out. So till then, like keep intensely gazing at it. Once it turns out as light, just continue to gaze at it intensely. Are all of us understanding? Please, let's do the process now intensely. Very good. Look at yourself intensely. See. Yes. Wonderful. Ma Sneha Patel, just do not move. I see you're standing in front of a big mirror. Do not move. Just intensely look at your eyes. Slowly, slowly. That when you fix your eyes into your eyes, all other things around you will get blurred out. You'll just start seeing intense light. Wonderful, Ma Kixiao, Ma Chet. Great. Ma Nitya Prema, if you want for the process alone, you can remove your specs. You can remove your glasses. You don't need the glasses for this form. Do it intensely. Ma Pramila Maski, your eyes need to be open. Ma, you should look at your reflection. Yes, good, Ma Jayanti. Very nice. Intensely. Just focus on your eyes. Gaze into your eyes. Wonderful. I see already Chinese participant has message saying, I saw the reflection melt. Great. Continue doing the process. Let's do it for some more time. You'll see it will help you in power manifestation. Intensely stare at your reflection.
Please relax. Now, as you are seeing in the mirror, as you gaze in the mirror, yes, now, as each of you are gazing Today, as all of you did this samyama, please understand, Swamiji explains beautifully, when you do the samyama on this light, the lingodbhava, this light is a supernal effulgence, which means all pervading, pervading everywhere, every place, every space, every different things that we see, every manifest and unmanifest forms both. And today, the samyama that all of you did just now, please understand, this will open you up to be able to see any hidden thoughts in another person's mind or any hidden treasure in any place. This samyama leads us to that experience because you are literally opening up yourself to that ultimate supernal effulgence, experiencing that intense connect with Paramashiva.
Happening is you are connecting intensely to that all of us have that pure consciousness in us, and you're going beyond just your form. Whenever you remember yourself, you are Nityanandam. Sorry, am I audible? Are all of you able to hear me? If you're all able to hear me, can you all put yes in the chat, please? Thank you. Thank you, Ma, Ratna Prabha. Thank you all. Okay. See, understand what is the samyama we just did, right? We have been sitting and looking intensely, gazing at our reflection, and then we slowly saw how the reflection just melted down. Whether it melted down into light or dark, that does not matter. Don't worry. I see one participant. Sorry, I'm not. If you could rename yourself in English, it'll be easier, Ma. I see your name in the Chinese script, so I'm not able to read it. See, don't worry about that. The point here is when you're intensely looking at your form, slowly, you're going to a point where you're going beyond, you're connecting with yourself beyond your form. This can help you look into anything. Swamiji says you'll be able to identify any hidden treasures. You can look at long distances. You can read someone else's mind. This opens you up to all those powers. This samyama opens you up to all those powers. You may have a question. So does that mean every time I want to access that power, I need to do it through the samyama? No. Swamiji's initiation is the key. He has done the tapas for us. The samyama only helps you, adds like an additional value to you. Like it's like a support system. But the way how the power manifestation happens is by the initiation that we have received from Swamiji. Are all of us clear with this? Now, you're going to do a very powerful technique. Listen carefully. You're going to scan someone else's mind. You can start off with, see, there are people in your life with who you would feel a lot of oneness with. Like you'll feel like a lot of completion with the other person. And you'll feel like, it might be your mother, it might be your father, it might be your best friend, anyone. You can call such people first and ask them to think of some image in their head, and like they can actually write down what image they're. And if possible, they can keep looking at it, because our mind will keep changing. Even if I say dog, by the time I complete the word dog, in a matter of few seconds, you have thought of 10 different dogs, right? Like our mind it'll keep jumping. So you can ask them, just keep an image in front of you and just look at that image. Ask them to keep looking at that image and keep just visualizing that image in
See,
their
that is
brain.
a key, because they need to visualize one thing constantly and consistently. So we need to make sure that we need tell that to the partners clearly, that they visualize one thing properly, consistently. If I say a flower, if I'm visualizing a rose, right? I need to hold on to that rose. So you should be able to see that rose. So they need to have that picture, what exactly they're visualizing in front of them, and they'll continuously be seeing that picture.
Chetana, is it late for you now? I think it's quite late, right? In Australia. Okay, almost 1 a.m. But nice to see you're sitting up. That's wonderful. And Ma Sneha Patil is also beautifully sitting up. Ma Sneha, is it possible for you to come in front of the camera, like lower your camera a bit? I only see till here. See, very nice. Both of you sincerely sitting up. If you both know each other, maybe you both can start manifesting with each other. Just do this. It'll even freshen you up a little more. Now you're going to do a few rounds. Okay, I'm going to give an example for everyone. Taking the example of Ma Sneha Patil and Ma Chetana. I'm just giving an example. So now let's say Ma Chetana and Ma Sneha are pairing up with each other. It's actually quite late for them, and it's lovely to see them sit up and do the steps very intensely. So now let's say Ma Chetana is saying, okay, I'm going to visualize an image. Ma Sneha, you can scan me, and you can read what image exactly I'm holding. You can see what is that. So Ma Chetana is going to first write down what image it is. Let's say she's going to be visualizing a picture of a ship. A ship can now be a huge cruise ship. You can be visualizing an ancient time ship. Or you can be visualizing Titanic. You can be visualizing anything, right? So instead, what you're going to be doing is Ma Chetana is going to take a picture. Maybe you can go to a picture on your mobile. You're going to just be looking at that, and you're going to be visualizing that. On the other hand, Ma Sneha will not know what image exactly you're holding. You're not going to show to her. You're not going to tell her anything. She's just going to connect with Swamiji. And now that Samyama she just did, right? She's just going to now chant the Mahavakya and just look at you with all her three eyes. She'll look at you and she's going to see what exact image you're having, what you're thinking of. You'll actually, Ma Sneha, you'll actually be able to see it. Whatever is coming for you, type it and send it to her. And Ma Chetana, you can verify, okay, if the image scan is right or whatever, what percent is right. And then again, switch roles. Then Ma Sneha will be thinking of an image and Ma Chetana is going to be scanning. Do at least 5 rounds like this. We will give you all time, but you all are going to be pairing up with your partners and you can scan what image they are thinking of. Please make sure you are having at least, you're able to do at least 5 rounds. Do it like, keep just maximum with one question, you can only be for 3 minutes. And at any given point of time, only one person should be thinking of the image and the other person should be scanning. Like, for example, when she is thinking of an image, let's say she is going to be visualizing an image of a cow. So now she's going to be having a picture of a cow in front of her and she's going to be seeing that. And I'm not supposed to see that image, right? I'm going to be connecting to Swamiji, chanting the Mahavakya. So visualize that pure light, like you just did the samyama on light. Just do the samyama, that lump of light that you just saw. And see through all your 3 eyes, just look at her. And I'm going to be seeing her. And I'm going to exactly see what image she is visualizing. And then I'll type that image and I'll show to her. I'll describe
actually,
that
it will
image.
appear in your inner space. See, when you close your eyes, what is inside of you is the inner space. And you will be able to clearly see it. You will be, see, you just need to do one thing. You should not let your thoughts interfere. You just need to manifest the experience, unclutching inside of you. So if Ma Sneha is scanning Ma Chetana, Ma Sneha should not let any thoughts interfere. Okay, what will Ma Chetana think? I think she might be thinking about this. No, just when you see the other person, it's important that you see the other person. So when you see the other person, your inner space will show you what exactly the other person is thinking. So Ma Chetana, you should be continuously looking at the photo that you want her to scan. Okay. So, Ma Mary Long, yes, all of you also can connect to your partners and manifest, Ma Joyce Liang, and each of you connect your partners, sit now and intensely manifest. Okay, you will be able to clearly see it appearing in your inner space. Just unclutch, and when you unclutch, what experience happens inside of you? Describe it.
The secret for this is how unclutched you are, not letting any thoughts in your inner space. That's why we did the samyama. All of you just focus on unclutching and just chant the Mahavakya. You will simply be able to see it. And I cannot scan her more than 3 minutes. Maximum time even to tell the answer should be only 3 minutes. If you're not getting within the 3 minutes, go to the next question. Then we'll switch. So I'll be visualizing something and she is going to be scanning. Then again, we'll switch. So this should be 3 minute cycle. And we are going to do this for 21 minutes. Ready? Shall we start? Please chant the Mahavakya.
Chaitanya is asking, do we keep our eyes open or closed? You can actually keep your eyes open also and see, Ma. You can open your eyes and you can just look intensely with all the three eyes at the other person. So how do you look through all the three eyes? You can just basically put your awareness and be unclutched. That's all. You don't need to do anything special process for this. You just make sure that there are no thoughts that are interfering. That's very important. Every time a thought hits your space, it's literally like distracting you. It's like a clear water. Every time you throw a stone inside the water, the mud gets unsettled, right? They all come up. Same way, every time a thought hits, your inner space gets disturbed. So just make sure you're completely unclutching. The best way to do that is by chanting Mahavakya constantly.
One thing, when we say look through all your three eyes, consciously you see like how you feel like you're looking through both your eyes, right? Like you close your eye, one eye, then you feel like you're looking through one eye only. Like that consciously now feel that you're looking through all your three eyes. Like all your three eyes you should be looking through. Make it like it's a conscious decision of yours. Feel as if you're looking through all your three eyes and intensely look at the other person. Are all of us clear? The key here is to do the round 3 minutes only. At a time, only for 3 minutes. Check your time. Start your 3-minute timer and switch. Again, 3 minutes, switch. 3 minutes, switch. Within the 3 minutes, you should scan and identify what the person is thinking of. Ready? Please start. And no giving hints. You're not helping the other person by giving hints in any way. Because this is not an examination. There's no judge. There's no teacher. There's no principal here. You are only manifesting a power. You get the right answer, it's Swamiji's doing. You get the wrong answer, that's also Swamiji's doing. Keep putting it on Swamiji and you will see how you will start letting Swamiji to flow through you. Let's start. Chant the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavaagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavaagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya. Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Have manifested, you all can share.
Paramashivoham.
And actually, this power, when you keep continuously manifesting, you will see you will start having the ability to also experience the breakthrough, the shift in your inner space, the way you see, the way you experience reality, everything will change completely. Yes. All right. Now, let us enter to the next most important session, which is understanding the genesis of your identity. Let us listen to Swamiji's revelations.
The first session is Genesis of Identity, understanding what you perceive as your identity. What do you feel as you is too important, because only from what you feel as you start developing second person and third person of your life. Understand? Aligning, understanding, aligning and understanding your first person, second person and third person, and experiencing completion. And experiencing completion. Understand? Wherever you are not aligning, you are only maligning the reality. Either you align or malign. There cannot be any neutral. Either you align or malign. There cannot be any other reality. Aligning. If you are not part of the solution, you are the problem. Understand? If you are not part of the solution, you are the problem. Aligning and understanding the first person, second person, third person of your life. Who is the first person of your life? What you perceive as you. Who is the second person of your life? What you perceive as others. Who is the third person of your life? Whatever you perceive as you and others, and what you perceive as others, they and their others. Listen. Whatever you perceive as you is your first person. Whatever you perceive as others is your second person. Whatever you perceive as your second person's first person's and second person is your third person. Just put little attention, you will catch how the whole thought current, which is torturing you from day and night, which you really want to get rid. You and your thinking as love-hate relationship. You can neither be without that nor be living with it. Almost like spouse. Neither be without it nor be with it. Even if there are 10,000 more rules with sannyas, it is much better to live with sannyas. What is formed becomes law. You need to understand this fundamental truth. In all the levels, first person, second person, third person. I and you, and they. Whatever you perceive as your life, whatever you perceive as you, that needs to be brought to completion. That is the fundamental lesson of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The first verse you hear from the source books of Hindu tradition, Purnamata, Purnamidam, Purnat, Purnamudachyate, Purnasya, Purnamadaya, Purnamevavasishyate. It is from completion happens completion. From completion, completion comes out and continues to be established in completion. I am introducing you to you. I am trying to create a drawing, all of us together. Listen, whatever you think about you inside you, whatever you believe strongly as you inside you, is inner image. Whatever you think as you, inside you, is inner image. If you see sometime, you will feel you will be always successful in everything. If you see sometime, you will feel you will always be failure in everything. Whatever you think as you in you is your inner image. How you show you to others, how you show yourself to others, that is outer image. That is outer image. Understand? Whatever you show as you to others, usually you show through your words, body language, the way you project you. That is outer image. Mostly this inner image and outer image will be inconsistent. They will not be matching with each other. Inner image will be lower than what you are, outer image will be higher than what you are. There will be a big gap. what you think as, what you feel as you, and what you speak as you. This gap, the gap between your mouth and the heart, that is what I call confusion in life. Anyhow, I can say anyway, source of confusion. This inner image, outer image, then what others perceive about you, whatever you may show, people will have their own ideas about you. They will perceive you in their own way. That is called others' image. That is called others' image. Inner image, outer image, others' image. How others perceive you. And please listen, when you want all the benefits from others and society, you are bound to take responsibility for how others perceive you. You can't say, how others perceive me, I am not responsible for that. No. You can't say that. You are responsible for how others perceive you. You are responsible for how others perceive you. So understand, how others perceive you, others' image, you are responsible. And how you perceive the world and life, what you have in your head about life. You may think life is exploiting, all the 4-letter words you may have about life and others. That is called life image. Understand, if you have a wrong life image, even if you are living in a palace with all the pleasures of life, best things life and others can give you, you will still continue to be in a deeply deprived space and state, because able to have a right life image and trust others is one of the luxury you can have in life. Being careful is different. Constantly being frightened is different. Being careful is different. Constantly being frightened is different. I'll give you experiential explanation about these 4 words: inner image, outer image, others' image, and life image. From my own experience. Listen. When I look inside me, my inner image, I see a vast, powerful space of Purnatva, complete completion, or Sunyatva, emptiness, living emptiness. You can call that as a soul, God, energy, Mahadeva, whatever. A complete space. That's the exact inner image I am carrying. Outer image. Listen. Outer image. How I project myself. I am projecting myself as a being to transmit that experience to all of you. You can call us an enlightened master or a teacher or an incarnation, whatever way you want. You can give any title. I am a being to transmit that experience. That's my outer image. Declared outer image. Others' image. Listen, others' image. I may declare that I am here to transmit this enlightenment experience to you, but people expect that I should heal their physical pain, mental pain. I should bless them for wealth. I should bless them for a healing relationship. Peace, bliss, contentment, completion. See, the other's image, what people perceive from me and expect from me, maybe it is different than what I declare, but even then I am responsible. Because whatever they expect is within the purview of my declaration. Please understand. When I say I am here to transmit that experience to you, to give that experience to you, I have to give you at least 1000 volt spiritual energy. But to clear your cancer or headache, I need to give only 0.5 volt energy. So if you expect me to heal your physical problems, I am responsible for it because that falls in the purview of my declaration. Anything which can be done by the transmission of energy and experience of enlightenment, the side effect, after effect, byproduct of transmission of energy, you have a right to expect from me because that comes within the purview of my declaration. It is my responsibility to fulfill it. Only if you expect that I should win the World Cup, playing the football match, I am not responsible for it because that doesn't come under my declaration, the purview of my declaration. But anything you expect in the line of physical health, mental health, complete relationships, wealth, fulfillment, completion, enlightenment, I am responsible for it. Either I have to give you that. If you are not ready to receive, I have to prepare you and give you that. But till you achieve it, I am responsible. This is what is taking responsibility for others' image. And the life image. The image I have about life and others. The whole world is here to celebrate this joy with me, to celebrate this bliss with me, to celebrate this completion with me. That's all. So understand, now you also look in and find out the inner image you have, outer image you project, others' image you created for which you are responsible, and life image you are having about life and others. Pen down exactly what you have. Then we will find out the root cause of all the problems you have in your life. then we will build the right inner image, outer image, life image, others image. Come on. First, let's spend little time in finding the inner image you are having, outer image you are having, others image you are having, life image you are having, without editing. Please start penning down. Please distribute the assignment sheet of genesis of your identity.
This is the assignment now all of us are going to be doing. Now we are going to be writing our inner image, outer image, others image, and life image. Hope all of us clearly understood about the layers that Swamiji clearly explained, detailed it out, and explained it to us. If any of you have any questions regarding this, I'm going to now show the size for us. And if you happen to have any questions regarding this, first listen to the whole explanation and then you can post it on the chat. Then we will take your questions and we will help you understand it better. This is one of my favorites because this will help you to win so many situations, because usually we all lose at losing ourselves, right? Like even a simple thing, your enemy is trying to trigger you and you lose your cool, you're losing yourself there. But Swamiji is telling us where exactly is that borderline, like how to identify what is it that you are giving as your declaration. What is your declaration over here about yourself? What is your inner image? What's your outer image? What's your other's image? What's your life image? Here we are going to spend some time and actually understand that, analyze and understand that. So let's all take some time and understand and do the exercise on genesis of identity. Please take your paper and pen. The genesis of identity, understanding what you perceive as your identity, what you feel as you, is too important. See, because only from what you feel as you start developing the second person, third person of your life. What you feel as you is your first person. What you perceive as others is your second person. What you perceive as your first person's perception of others and your second person's perception of the first person and the second person put together is the third person, the world. Understand? Whether you're not aligning, you're only maligning the reality. See, understand this. Wherever you're not aligning, you're only maligning your reality. Either you align or malign. There cannot be any neutral spot. Either you align or malign. There cannot be any other reality. Take a few minutes and describe all the words and statements you use to describe yourself, the quality that you believe are a part of your internal image. So one thing I wanted to clarify over here, you are doing this exercise for yourself. All right. I request you all not to post this anywhere. You don't need to post this exercise on social media or on the Zoom chat. Please do not post it anywhere else. You're going to take a piece of paper, put inner image. Currently, whatever you are carrying about you, usually it is actually 99% of the time, it's only powerless cognitions we carry. Always you try to show yourself much better outside, but inside of you, you will carry a lower inner image. Right now, all the inner images that you are carrying about yourself. See, there's simple things like, for example, I'm a girl. Yeah, that's a fundamental cognition. Apart from that, you'll also carry certain qualities about you. I'm so lazy, I'm so dumb, I feel I don't look good, or I'm intelligent, whatever you feel, inside of you, all the qualities that you think you are carrying about you. Are you all understanding? Whatever you feel as this is the way you're perceiving you, this is the way you are cognizing you, I request all of you to write that down. Do not post it anywhere, just write it down. Are you all understanding? Please do not post it anywhere, and you're just going to write it down now. Ma, can you please explain the life image again? Sure. See, first is inner image. Inner image is how you feel inside you about yourself. This is your cognitions, perceptions, the words that you carry inside you about you. Second is the outer image, how you are showing yourself to others and world. Next is others' image, how others are perceiving about you. It is like you'll always know what the other person is thinking about you. We will carry certain perception thinking this is what the other person is thinking about us. That is called as others' image, what the other person is thinking about you. Next is life image. Life image is how you feel about life and others. Like you feel no one likes me. That's another life image. All the time, why life is making sure I'm losing in this. You understanding, ma? All these are perceptions that you carry about life. Oh, life is always partial towards me. Always people are very partial. The cognitions you carry about life, meaning others, and life as a whole. That's life image. Take a few minutes and please start penning down this. Now, whatever you have written so far is what you want to have. Sorry, what you are currently having. Am I right? Whatever things you have written so far is, okay, this is my current inner image. This is my current outer image. This is my current life image. You've written all that, what you are currently having. Now, you're going to write what is it that you want to have. Are all of us clear? You have written what you are currently having. Now you're going to write down what is it that you want to have, meaning all the best inner image, best others image. See, for example, currently you might be feeling that you're a very lazy person. Currently you might be feeling that you're very you get upset easily, you get angry easily. I'm just giving you a few examples of what all possible inner images we may have. Now, you will have a thing that this is what I want to have. Am I right? That what I want to have is the image that you are going to be writing now. Are all of us clear? Best inner image, best others image, best life image, all the best ones that you want to have. For example, right now you feel that, okay, I feel that I'm very depressed person inside, but then you want to always be blissful. You want to be very loving. This is the best inner image you want to have. Then the best outer image you want to have. You want to be a very loving person to people. And what is the other image you want to have? People should feel that, okay, she's a very friendly, genuinely friendly person. And then you want to feel about life as everyone loves me. You're understanding? This is what you want to have. I'm just giving you an example. With this aspect, whatever qualities you want, you can put. So take a few minutes and put. Please pen down elaborately, describe in detail. Don't just post once, but describe in detail
So understand the exact inner identity, outer identity, and the gap between the inner identity and the outer identity. And what you want others to experience, feel about you, and what you feel about others. There is always a big gap between these two. You want everyone to feel about you as a loving, caring, trusting, blissful, joyful person. But you think about everybody as crooked, cunning, cheats, bunch of thieves. Now you need to know the gap between your inner identity and outer identity. That gap is neither good nor bad. Same way, the gap between what you want others to feel about you and what you feel about others. This gap also is neither good nor bad. If both these gaps makes you powerless, both of them are bad. If they does not make you powerless and you know how to play with that, then it is not bad. Sometimes it is good. Some of the very powerful, the most powerful strategies which Krishna did to protect Dharma are done from that space where other person can't even understand with what kind of a logic you are functioning. Other person can't even understand, you can never understand with what kind of a dharma Krishna is functioning. You can never understand. But he is the most dharmic being. Because the gap between inner identity, outer identity has not put him in powerless space. SDHT, self-doubt, hatred, denial. When he was running away from Jarasandha, I can be 100% sure he would have had a cup of coffee or a coke and chatting with his Sakis, if not flirting, in his chariot. He would not have had a single moment of powerlessness. But if he has seen some enemy spy, immediately would have shown the face as if he is afraid, frightened, running away. He knows how to play the game with. Because even the inner identity, outer identity, the life image and others' image, even that has become like a nail and hair for him with which he can do makeup, whatever he wants and play with it. He knows how to show them, showcase them, and use them, play with them. So understand, not to fall into any powerlessness by these four identities and the gaps between them is completion. Today I am going to lead you guys for that only. Today I am leading you guys to that level of completion. Study all the blind spots you carry between these four components of your identity: inner image, outer image, others image, life image, and complete all those incompletions, which puts you in powerlessness. And you will experience Satori, and the Satori will become stable in you as enlightenment.
that identity that we have right now, what we think of ourselves, what we think of the people around us, what we try to project ourselves to others. We just identify this. That identity which you have currently is the inauthentic identity. It is not the best identity. When I say that within me I feel powerless, but outside me I'm very powerful, it is not the best that you can be. How many of you are understanding? What right now you consider your identity is not your identity, not the best that you can be. When we understand this, then we take the first step toward identifying what is that right identity for. We heard Swamiji describe how his identity, what he thinks of himself. Now, let's also now do the first step of understanding that what we right now consider as our identity, what our authentic identity. What we want to be, whether it is we want to be successful all the time, we want to be perceived as successful, and we want life to give us success. That what we want. We want to be Paramashiva within. We want to be Paramashiva the way we show ourselves outside. We want life to perceive us as Paramashiva and life to behave with us as Paramashiva. That is your authentic identity. How many of you are understanding this difference? What your authentic identity is and what your inauthentic identity is. Now, throughout the process, what the process itself is, genesis of identity, where identifying slowly how we first created the identity we have, and now we are going to be aligning that identity to the ultimate possibility of us. Now, we're going to be penning down. So the first thing that we're going to be doing now is all our incompletions that are stopping you from expressing your authentic identity. What does this mean? Now let's say my authentic identity is that I am Paramashiva and I can manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. That is my authentic identity. Now what is stopping me from manifesting this? Let's say I feel that I get hungry all the time, like every few hours I have to eat. There's no way I can be without that. How can I be Paramashiva? Paramashiva is the Nirahara, the yogi. He doesn't need to eat anything. But I always have to eat at this particular time, or else I really cannot manage my day. Or else you have that, there are so many problems happening in my life. My boss is constantly talking to me like this, talking to me like that. How can I be Paramashiva? Nobody will dare to talk anything to Paramashiva. Like this, you have small incompletions within you that are stopping you from expressing that authentic identity, which you feel are, whether it's your own cognitions about yourself, whether it's what you perceive as others' cognitions about you, the way life shows you. Like this, we have many incompletions. Start and pin down all these incompletions that are stopping you. Then, for each incompletion, identify the first incident. As Swamiji had given the example, the incompletion is the fear of you going to the beach. Someone has a fear of going to the beach, and that incident is the murder in the beach that you saw when you were 7 years old. You have an incompletion that people don't respect you, and that incompletion started because of something your friend said to you in class when you were 6 years old. Like this, for each incompletion that is preventing you from realizing, from expressing your authentic identity, pen down the root incident. Just see every small incident. You'll find you can take the major incompletions that are coming up, the major things that you're able to identify that are actually blocking you, your manifestation of your authentic identity. Write down that root incident. Let's say you have the feeling that I cannot be Paramashiva because I always mess things up. Anything I take in my hand, somehow or the other it fails or it gets messed up or there's huge problems around it. Go back, look the first time in your life that you would have messed up something. Let's say your friend gave you their something of theirs to take care of and you lost it. Some small incident like this which gave you that cognition that of that incompletion within you. We can move on to the next step. How many of us have finished this writing down our incompletions? You can post if you are done, just yes, that you're done with this round, this level, this step of the whole process. Penning down all the incompletions and the root incident of the incompletions that are stopping you from expressing your authentic identity. Okay, some people are asking for some more time. We'll take a few more minutes to finish penning down this quickly. Look in deeply and in detail. Write the full incident. When you're writing the incident, write down the details that you remember, the colors, the sounds, the smells, not just as a third person the incident. In this next step now, we're going to be identifying the self-doubt. See, Swamiji very beautifully explained. The gap between your inner image and outer image is your self-doubt. Meaning what? You are trying to show yourself in some way, which you do not believe as yourself. You want to show yourself as very intelligent, but you do not believe you're intelligent. Inside you, you deeply feel that you are foolish. But to show to others, you show yourself as an intelligent person. That person may be convinced, but you are not convinced. That time, what happens within you is self-doubt. Let's say that I do not think of myself as strong at all. I feel like I'm a really weak person, but I want to show myself to others as strong. So the way I project myself to others, when I interact with others, the way I talk about myself, as if I'm a very strong person. When now the people around me are convinced, yes, this girl is a very strong girl, but inside me, I'm not convinced about that. Then I start to doubt myself. Whenever a situation comes up that requires strength, I doubt myself. No, it's not possible for me to do this. That self-doubt, pen down, all these doubts you have about you, yourself. Anywhere you doubt yourself. Am I worthy? Am I deserving of some things in life? Is it possible for me to achieve? Can I ever get respect? I'm not a person that can get respect. Can I ever get that? All these doubts that you have about yourself, pen it down and pen down the incident that this first doubt rose within you. Like I gave the example, I project myself as a very powerful person, but I feel very weak. And there came some situation where you were asked to do something that required you to be powerful because that's what people's cognition about you was there. But you were not able to do it. You were asked to go and talk in a debate, a friendly debate between your class, but you were not able to do it. So you started doubting yourself. Pen these down. Now, once you've finished penning down that self-doubt, that gap that you have created between what you perceive as yourself and what you've shown to yourself as others, which created a lot of doubts about even yourself to yourself. The second level that Swamiji had explained was the self-hatred, where when what you show as yourself to others is not the same as what other people perceive as you. Why? Because even you perceiving about yourself is different. That hatred which forms the self-hatred. You want to show yourself as a very intelligent person, but the other person only can keep thinking of you as a very ugly person. Even this can be the gap that is there between. And you start hating yourself. See, this people around me cannot see me as however intelligent I try to tell them I am. They're not able to see me as intelligent. They're only able to see me as so ugly. And you start hating yourself. Look at myself. I'm so ugly all the time. I cannot be nice looking at all. I cannot impress others at all. That hatred which impacts you. Pen down these self-hatred patterns where you've started saying you hate yourself for the way you look, you hate yourself for the way you behave, for the way you talk, or even for some ideas that you have, you hate yourself. Pen down these hatreds and when it started within you. Once you have penned down these self-hatreds that you have, you can pen down the self-denials. You can write down how you have started first doubting yourself, hating yourself, and then when what others feel about you. Now someone is cognizing you as a ugly person and you feel about life as unfair, or people in life are perceiving you as some way but you feel life as different. You always want others to feel like you are a really great person about you, but you think that all these fellows are cheating. Because when you open up yourself, when you try to be compassionate, you're afraid someone else will cheat you. So you keep yourself closed. But you constantly expect that others should open. That is self denial. You deny the very possibilities of yourself to be compassionate, to be caring, to be intelligent, to be beautiful, to be successful, because of this gap about what you want life to cognize as you and what you cognize as life. Write down this self denial that you and the start incidents where you first felt this self denial.
understand completion is life. With completion starts life. With completion, life is awakened. With completion, everything auspicious starts in your life. First thing, completion is not apologizing. Understand? In completion, you may apologize, not because you feel powerless, but because you feel powerful now, not because at that time you did some mistake, but because at those days you had inadequate cognition. Please understand. As a law of life, your cognition will continue to grow. As law of life, your cognition will continue to grow. As law of life, you will continue to expand. Then now you have only two choices. One, either you go on be crying about your past as a wrong mistake, or you can look at the whole thing as inadequate cognition and raise your cognition level. I tell you, when you complete, do not have apologetic mood. Do not feel the guilt. You have done something wrong. No. Because if you feel guilty, you will not go through all the past and complete. Because even one or two will make you so tired, you will be agitated, irritated. You will think, what is this? Why should I think? So you will develop a subtle hatred towards completion. You will never sit for completion sessions. How many of you feel, listen, bored or tired, don't want to sit for completion? Raise your hand. All of you need to know, you are only having a deep guilt about past. You should know you have not done something wrong in the past, but listen, you have not done anything wrong in the past, but it was just inadequate cognition. You expecting you should have the adequate cognition from the childhood is impractical expectation in this society. Then you should have become my Gurukul child. In the society, you can't expect to have a complete cognition. You can't expect society to allow you to continue to have a complete cognition. A child is allowed to have a complete cognition only in my Gurukul. If you just allow the complete cognition, full brain of a child to be functioning, helping the child, encouraging the child to learn. So first thing you need to understand is, completion is not feeling guilty about your past, remembering your past inadequate cognition and completing it so that decisions and patterns you developed during inadequate cognition does not need to continue to exist in your present inner space and affect your life now. If you are bored, unhappy, don't want to sit for completion, be very clear. You are not completing, you are just sitting with your past guilt and just brooding over. Completion is not apologizing. Same way when you are completing with others, don't be in the apologetic mood. You are not apologizing. Sometimes apologizing may happen. See, many times, only if you feel powerless, if you fall into the powerless mode, you apologize. Don't fall into powerless mode. Sit powerfully. Remember very clearly, when you had those powerless moments, some part of you have been stuck with others. Now you are reclaiming those parts. That's all. For example, if I had a fight with my elder brother when I was 6, and still that memory is there in me, that fear is there in me, that feeling is there in me, means still that 6-year-old child is influencing me. So all I am trying to do is I am liberating myself from that fear pattern which I created at the age of 6, which happened due to fighting with my brother. I am not now going and apologizing to my brother. Oh, sorry, that time I beat you, now I apologize. No. You may apologize in some time, but completion itself is not just apologizing. It is like making the other person understand and making yourself understand that fighting in the young age created a strong, fearful, powerless pattern in you, which is responsible for still you struggling, suffering with a wrong cognition, improper, inadequate cognition. Completion. Only with completion anything in your life is possible. And I wanted all of you to understand, you have to first start completing even with this pattern of self-doubting. See, if I complete, is it going to help me? And when I sit in front of the mirror, start completing, I don't think I feel complete. Even these all patterns, please understand, how many of you feel, if I sit in front of mirror and do the completion process, I don't know whether I am complete or not. I don't know. This is an important pattern you need to understand. How many of you feel that way? Raise your hand. So understand, all of you have one important pattern, self-doubting. This self-doubting pattern, unless you complete with that pattern also, the completion will not happen. Understand? The pattern of self-doubting, along with your root pattern and split up of your personality, one more thing has entered into you, constantly doubting. Please listen. Because any part of your personality decides or does anything, the other part doubts that cognition. Whatever your right hand does, left hand is doubting. Whatever your left hand does, right hand is doubting. So you have to do anything with both the hands, only then it will be successful. So first of all, you need to complete with this doubting pattern. Constantly doubting yourself. Because you constantly doubt yourself, you doubt about the truths of completion, four tattvas, principles. You doubt everything. You doubt you. Because you doubt you, you doubt me. Please listen. If you doubt you, you will doubt me. Because I am inside you more than you exist in you. If you are occupying 20-30% of you, I am occupying 60-70% of you. So naturally, if you doubt you, you will doubt me. And if you have anger towards you, you will have anger towards me. Sometimes people think, oh, I don't have anger towards others, I have only anger towards me. But I tell you, when you dig, you will see very clearly, vengeance towards others, when you can't express it, it becomes anger towards you. Vengeance towards others when you can't express it, when you think, oh no, they are powerful, I have to be dependent on them, then it expresses on you. Today, I'll expand only on how to complete with your self-doubt. Understand? Today I'll expand just on this one subject. Self-doubt. Sit and look in. Look in to find first time when the self-doubting started in you. The moment you realize your inner image about you is different and the outer image you project to others is different, self-doubting will start on you. The moment you realize behind the screen you are like something, outside the screen you are like something, or in front of your wife you are something, you have a different way of behaving, outside when she is not there you have a different way of describing her. Your inner image about you, your outer image about you, the way you project you and the way you think about you, when these two are different, the way you think about you is mamakara, the way you project you is ahankara. When these two become different, especially when others are convinced about the image you project outside, you think, oh God, all these fellows are fooled. Even though I am hiding what is and projecting different, everyone is fooled. Then I think this is the way everyone is fooling others. Then you start doubting everything and you. Listen. When there is a disconnect between your inner image about you, the image you project about you outside, means your outer image. When there is a disconnect between these two, and especially when you are able to convince others, you are able to convince others about your outer image, the way you project yourself is the true image. When you are able to convince everyone, suddenly the self-doubt starts getting developed. What am I doing? What is this? The worst conscious killer disease is self-doubt. Especially self-doubt established as a pattern in you. You will see very clearly, you will work for something, and when it becomes a failure, You yourself will take revenge on you. You did all this, na? You need this. This is called Atma Droga. Understand? First Atma Sandeha means self-doubt. Then Atma Droha. This leads to Atma Hadya, self-destruction. Now that is the poor human beings. Look in and start digging out. When first time you started having self-doubt, try to remember, recollect the earliest memory of your self-doubt. When you yourself did not trust the words you uttered. For example, even now when you declare with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, I declare, one part of you saying, you don't neither have integrity nor have responsibility or have authenticity. What are you declaring? Keep quiet, you are not going to be successful. These are all pseudo drama. What others, they may be telling because they may be having. Before you even complete one statement, your other part has finished satsang. But I tell you, only by the declarations and making them into reality, the spiritual strength, the Atma Bala is created. Sit with all these self-doubting patterns, pen them down, relive and relieve them, complete with them. Don't doubt whether you completed with your self-doubts. That will be one more doubt, at least complete with that. If you have self-doubt, complete with it. If you have one more doubt whether you completed with your self-doubt or not, complete with that also.
One of the most important aspects that Swamiji revealed in this was this completion with the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Now, each of us had written down the self-doubting patterns, self-denying patterns, and self-hating patterns that we all carry. Right? How many of you have written down? Okay. Can I request every one of you to post what do you understand as self-doubt? What do you understand as self-denial? What do you understand as self-hatred? Can I request every one of you to take a few minutes and please type it out? You all can type it out and post. All the participants. Whatever your understanding is. And plus, if any of you have any questions, please feel free to ask us in the chat. You all can post what do you understand as self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. Now, all the thoughts, patterns inside of you that creates a doubt about yourself inside of you is self-doubt. All the thoughts, patterns in you, which makes you interact with life with a denial. For example, let's say you want to become healthy, but there's a part of you which says, is it possible for me? Will I be able to do it? Last time I tried and I can't do it. I failed it. Is this for me? That is self-doubt. But that self-doubting pattern grows deeper and deeper and becomes self-denial, self-hatred, completely ending up in self-destruction. So sit and look in. Find out when was the first time that this self-doubt started in you. Take up anything. See, each of these exercises should be you looking into those respective aspects of your life, and you should be attending to those parts of you, whichever is having that self-doubt. The part of you which is experiencing that self-doubt, the part of you which is experiencing that self-hatred, self-denial. Just look in, pen down. Request all the participants to please do this. When was the first time when the self-doubting started inside of you? Please write them down.
Reliving is relieving. Pick up the incident you need to complete with. The incident when you develop the incompletion. Pick up that incident. Sit with yourself and now relive and relieve the whole situation. Understand? Reliving means seeing as it was in the past. See that you're wearing the exact same dress. Go to that exact same age, the exact same form. Just go back to the same situation, same emotions, same intelligence, same intellect, same understanding, same experience. Don't justify from the present context. Just sit. Please close your eyes. Sit straight. Take a few minutes. Consciously forget your present context. Start reliving and reliving. Pick up the incidents one by one. Start reliving and reliving. Relive authentically, consciously. Forget the present context. Go back to that same age, body, mind, place, space, same mental setup, same identity, same power, same energy, same knowledge level. Everything exactly what you were at that age. Go back to that. Relive each incident at least 5 times. Relive till your nervous system gets completed, relieved from the impact of the incompletions. Relive till then. Don't be afraid. Relive and relieve intensely.
Now, now let's enter into the power manifestation session. We'll be continuing with the power of clairvoyance that we had done before. Beautifully with the new understanding the space of completion. See, Swamiji has said, every pattern that breaks manifests as powers. Now, each time we do the completion, it manifests as power. That is the measuring scale for your completion, actually, which is, it's the proof. Like when you have done an experiment to verify that carbon dioxide has come, you put it through lime water, which turns milky. The same way, when you have done the completion, how do you check really has the completion happened? That is the power manifestation. When we manifest powers, we are manifesting that state of completion in our life. Okay? When we do, it is the living of the power manifestation. The whatever powerful cognitions we got from Swamiji, whatever completion we did, the manana, the internalization, manifesting that in our life, living it is the power manifestation. Okay, let's enter into the power manifestation. You can pair up. We'll be continuing the power of clairvoyance, scanning the image in your partner's mind. We'll be continuing with that same power. Connect to your partner. Now you can pair up with someone who you're going to be manifesting with. Ma Mary, Ma Xiao Chi, all of you can partner up with someone for the manifestation. You can even do it within the chat. And you're going to be continuing the power of clairvoyance. See, the more completion you get, the more you understand your mind. What's the secret of reading another person's mind that Swamiji reveals? Swamiji says that the secret towards understanding another person's mind is to understand your own mind. Now, the whole process that we did, the identifying our self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, our inner image, outer image, aligning it, is fully just basically understanding yourself. Till today, everything you've done, you've never really understood yourself. But now when you're taking the time to do that, you'll be able to even understand another person. Why? Because another person is nothing but a manifestation of your own self. The whole life is just a mirror, parts of you that appear outside. So now when we have understood our mind, our own self at the next level, you'll be able to automatically connect to another person and identify what they're thinking of. Now, when you're asking your partner to hold an image for you, be very, very clear. Ask them to see the image continuously so that their mind does not wander, they don't think of anything else, etc. There are many people whose just cameras are on. I don't see them sitting. Ma Xi Chen, Ma Zeng Su Chen. You can come settle in front of your camera. Ma Tan Han Gan. Ma Shan Shan. All of you can come settle in front of your camera. Kailasa's 9 Singh. Everyone come settle. Now this power manifestation is going to be so powerful because we have broken one part of us that was preventing us from manifesting that authentic identity of ourselves. Yes, Ma Irene, thank you. Ma Gurupriya, Ma Jessica, you can come for the manifestation. It's going to be so powerful. The completion you did, you'll actually see it changing the way your manifestation happens. It will transform the way your manifestation is happening. Each and every time you do the completion, it takes you to the next level of living, of manifesting, and these powers will happen in your life.
Paramashivoham.
Smania Khalia, are you manifesting, Ma? Are you doing the manifestation? Ma Nisha?
Paramashivoham.
Can connect to your partner.
Paramashivoham.
Can connect to anyone within the chat also.
Paramashivoham.
Ma Yile Su. Ma Nitya Dhyan, Ma Shamala. Can come settle down. You can also come for the manifestation. See, never feel that, oh, I've done it before. How many times should I do the same thing? Every time will be such a different manifestation. The same thing, the same completion, you do it again, it takes you to the next level. Because every moment you are maturing. Every inhale is death, and every inhale is life. Every exhale is death. You're having new lives every moment, where you have the opportunity to transform, to move from those inadequate cognitions to higher cognitions. So start the manifestation round now. You can see what you're able to see that your partner is thinking of.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Ma Christine, Ma Jayanti, I see you both are manifesting very sincerely, Ma. Ma Christine Jones, I just wanted to tell you one thing, Ma. Don't use words like I'm not very good at this. Is it a photograph? See, Paramashiva is manifesting here. Now there cannot be I am good at it or I am not good at it. Just now we heard Swamiji saying, right? He knows you more than you know him. Why? Because if you live in 20 to 30% of you, Swamiji lives in 70 to 80% of you. Now, the more and more you reduce the I part, the more and more Swamiji can take over you. Ma Christine, are you understanding this, Ma? When you reduce the I am not very good at this, I cannot manifest. See, all these are only the self-doubts. Ma Christine, this is the self-doubt. Now, when you drop this, when you say, No, there is no I who is manifesting. Only Swamiji is going to manifest now. Then, even the confidence in the way you say it. I'm seeing a photograph. Ma, Swamiji is showing me a photograph. It's not a question answer. It is a manifestation. When you do it as a manifestation, as Swamiji is manifesting. Now, for all of us, one more thing we have to understand. Even if it does not seem right, what is appearing, what we are seeing, it is not that you have not seen it, you have not correctly interpreted, you have not correctly understood what you are seeing. Now, as per science, we say that everything in this world exists as a superposition. All subatomic particles exist as a superposition, meaning every possible reality is happening at the same time. It is when you observe it that it manifests as a particular thing. Yes? But now this quantum superposition, that is your whole reality, has every possible reality. Now when I'm manifesting, somehow I'm not perceiving that exact reality that is already happened. That is all we have to understand. When we are manifesting, we have already manifested the reality. It is just that we're not seeing that reality, because in the quantum layer, in the reality layer, all possible outcomes have already happened. Now, when you open your eyes, or when you say something and the answer comes, no, ma, that's not what I'm thinking of, you are just not yet tuned yourself into that reality which you have manifested in. So when you are doing the manifestation, just tell Paramashiva, show me the manifestation. It is not that manifestation has not happened. You're not telling Paramashiva, please manifest. You're telling Paramashiva, let me be able to tune in into that manifestation. That is why chanting the Mahavakya is so important. Okay? Let's take a few more minutes and do the manifestation. Remember this, Swamiji is manifesting, it can never be wrong. Paramashiva, consciousness, God, Ishvara, energy, whatever you want to call that ultimate consciousness as, that is manifesting. It can never be wrong. Just we need to learn how to see it. That's all. Is the power, the whole process of power manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, let's now verify our manifestation. Sincerely, I saw many of you really manifesting. Verify it and just post. Make a quick post saying, how are you able to sense the difference after the completion? Especially if you're new, you will be able to very clearly see that difference. before completion and after completion, how the manifestation happens. Now, this completion science is the most powerful science. That is what we're going to be understanding in the next session, how we can reclaim our entire life, all those parts of our life that are not under our control. See, understand this. Whatever part of your life you feel is not under your control, whether it is even natural calamities, whether it is accidents, disease, job related, relationship related, all of that you can reclaim your entire life through this one science of completion. Are we ready? Let's now listen to this reclaiming our life through completion.
Just few line. Listen to this few line carefully. 1. Try to remember the earliest, as far as your memory goes, the earliest first time you felt powerless, either by fear or guilt or weakness. First time when you felt powerless. It can be as simple as your mother made you sit on the dining table, or you were playing in the rain and your mother slapped you and dragged you inside the room, or just a stone thrown by your friend or your brother has hit you. It can be as simple as this, or your sister snatching the ice cream. Now, usually sisters don't snatch, only brothers snatch. No, I have seen. Sister is the best relationship. I grew up in large family. Sister is the best relationship. It can be as simple as your mom gave one sweet extra to your younger brother. Your dad gave one cloth or jewel extra to your younger sister. It can be anything. First time when you felt powerless, what was your inner image? Means, what did you tell about you to you? What was your outer image? How you showed you to others? How you reacted to that situation? And what was your life image? Means, how did you judge others or life at that moment? Listen, what was your inner image? What was your outer image? What was your life image at that moment? It is almost like a surgery. You have to now cut yourself and see. It's a surgery, literally, because now you will remember an incident which happened at the age of 8. When you try to find out, open that incident, suddenly you will remember something which happened at 6. When you cut and start remembering that incident, suddenly it will open up something which happened at the age of 3. Earliest memory. First time, as far as you can remember, when you became powerless. Actually, you will be surprised, because I'm going to blow prana into you. Means awaken your pranic energy. You will remember the memories you never thought, you never imagined. You will be able to remember. Actually, only now you will see directly what I can do to your mind. You will suddenly remember the deepest layers of your memory. You may even remember what happened during your birth, and even those scenes you may start seeing. Actually, I am going to blow prana into your navel center. You will be there only, I will be here only. I will be awakening you. See, the navel center, that means your umbilical cord connection with your mother. That is the zone stores earliest memories. And if that awakens, means Kundalini enters into that navel zone, suddenly you will see from your birth, when they cut that umbilical cord, from that you will start remembering the memories. There are 3-4 rules. Always root pattern will be formed before the age of 7. So the first incident you find will be before the age of 7. If it is after 7, you will have to dig out and you will find it. Always the incident will be before the age of 7. That's one. Second, all major sufferings, whether it is physical or mental, you go through in the life will be connected to that root pattern. It is the root pattern responsible for serious physical or mental sufferings you go through. It starts only from there. And blessed are those who complete with their root pattern when they are young or before it manifests as any serious disorder. Completion is literally you reclaiming you into your life. I can go on and on. I tell you, the only gap between you and the Vedic tradition, you see, in the Vedic tradition we tell like this hundreds of stories where Mahadeva himself came and gave a witness. He himself came and taught lessons. In Vedic tradition we tell so many stories. Surely our masters are not liars and they are not the people with the superstitions. Surely our masters are the people very logical, scientific, never spreading superstition, superstitious things. But in the modern day, all these things are thought to be superstitiousness. Why there is so much gap? See, in the Vedic tradition, if somebody curses, it happens. An ordinary housewife, Savitri, is able to stop the sun. Why the gap? What is the gap between the life during the Vedic times and now? Why all that which happened at that time is not happening now? Jnanasambandar gave life to the dead just like that. Why? It is literally impossible now. I tell you, the only gap, why it was happening at that time, why it is not happening now, the answer is incompletions. It is incompletions. When you complete everything what you read in the Vedic tradition becomes reality, can be reality. I tell you, completion is the bridge to reach Vedic tradition, to reach the extraordinary powers, to experience extraordinary happenings in your life. Completion is life. In every level, I can give you the whole list. The only difference between you and Ramanuja, I'm talking about mathematician Srinivasa Ramanujam. The only difference between you and him is level of completion. The only difference between you and Adi Shankara, level of completion. The only difference between you and Dhrinyana Sambandar, level of completion. Sit. I'm giving you the precise instruction from Mahadeva's definitions. Sit and decide that you are going to complete with some of these past incompletion, and let your attention be on the whole incompletion being relived with the clear understanding of unclutching. Disidentify why that happened, because it has happened. With that understanding, why that happened, because that happened. Why you reacted the way you reacted, because you reacted the way you reacted. Why the action, because the action. Why the reaction, because the reaction. Any past incident has no valid, adequate reason to the present conscious cognition. Any past reason cannot be adequate for the present cognition. Any past incident has no reason or cause for why it happened the way it happened. It just happened the way it happened, and it did not happen the way it did not happen. That's all. With this clarity, relive, you will see the form you are able to remember in which the incompletion happened will melt down, will lose its power over you. That is the definition that completion has happened. The incompletions have melted down. Go on, go on, go on. Other than the form you are having this moment, you should not be able to remember any form of the past. Then you become formless.
Very beautifully, Swamiji explained to us about how we should reclaim our life through completion. Swamiji explained the power of what completion can do for us in our inner space. How many of you are learning about completion for the very first time here? For how many of you, it's like, wow, completion is just so beautiful. What are the clicks that each of you got about completion? Can all of you please share? Come on, can I request all the participants to come and sit in front of the camera? Ma Chetna says me. Okay, good. Nityananda Ma Priyadarshini Chakravarti, nice to see you. Ma's Joyce, Nityanandam. Ma Margarita, what was your click? What did you understand? I see Ma Joyce sitting and intensely listening. Understanding. Ma Nisha, where are you from? Nisha. Ma Sneha Patel, don't worry about online education. See, what you are getting is like a good, right? What you need, need, they just focus for years together. We are getting it just the one single chapter, one English thing. We just need to work on fine-tuning our connection more and more. And also, Ma, when you're manifesting powers, right? It's not like it's a process. Many times, for like she was saying, 40 years people do penance to be able to have a glimpse of third eye. Here, even you being able to see colors, read people's minds, even you knowing that you have a possibility to manifest itself is the biggest boon. You just need to fine tune, and this is just the day 2 of the program. Constantly practice the science. And the best news for you is it's a science, means it's tested, time tested, and foolproofed. So this is a science that will work for you. You just need to keep applying these truths again and again, practice the science of completion. You will start manifesting. This completion science that Swamiji just explained, right? I was watching an interview of Sir Jackie Chan. It's very, very famous celebrity. So the interviewer asks him, she asks, like, how do you feel, right? Like you are such a popular star and you have achieved the best status, like literally starting from the youngest kid to an adult knows about you, such a great star. And how do you feel fulfilled? Like you have achieved what everybody dreams of. How do you feel about it? And he answers in that interview, he says, no, I still don't feel happy because my past, how I have been in the past is sitting on me like a load. I'm of course grateful for what I am having now, but how I was in the past, it stings inside me. I was really amazed when I heard that because I understood what Swamiji is giving to us, the biggest blessing called completion, where he empowers you to reclaim your life through completion. This is billions of dollars worth. I was thinking, if at all it's possible, I would like to take this science and go and give it to him. What Swamiji is giving to us is something like truly, truly like what are having from the past can just out of you. I want to explain this a little more. When we say completion, and when Swamiji explained about the root pattern, how it gets formed at the age of 7, within the age of 7. That incident, it's like, just imagine and see, Like, for example, I'm just taking an example of Ma Joyce. Let's say her root pattern is somewhere in the age of 5 or 6. Maybe some incompletion she got when her brother is trying to take away the candy from her. But now she may be 20 or 30, but still that 4-year-old Joyce is sitting inside her and suffocating her. Are you all understanding? It is such a huge struggle that all of us are facing without even knowing that we are still stuck so many years, a few decades old. I was having a very strong pattern. Like, I'll have this asthma problem, like severe asthma. I won't even be able to go to cold places, or like even if the weather changes a little bit, I used to get immediately affected with asthma, like wheezing, severe wheezing. And I used to be allergic to so many types of foods. I used to not be able to eat even things like grapes or any such fruits. I used to be allergic to them. I used to not be able to eat majority of foods. And that'll in turn make me feel even more incomplete with this was my thing when I was a young kid. From my age of 3, I used to have severe wheezing. And when I came and joined Gurukul, so actually I met Swamiji, and the day I met Swamiji, I joined Gurukul. So I didn't really know who Swamiji was. I didn't know about completion, integrity, or authenticity. None of these I knew. I directly joined Gurukul. So everything that I learned was only after joining Gurukul. So those of you who are new, Gurukul is the school that Swamiji himself runs. And like literally, I shouldn't even say it's a school, because it's a literally living with Guru as a whole, you're as a part of his own family, and your education, everything is taken care completely. Education is completely given for free, international education. So more on that later, but like just to share with all of you, when I joined Gurukul, the first thing I got to know is you should wake up early in the morning and about 4:30, and you should shower, and you should have this cold water shower. And that's how your day starts. Like, you should go for yoga and then you'll have this cold water shower. I was like, oh my God, will I be able to do this? I mean, cold water shower, okay. Will my body be able to handle this? So I didn't tell anyone first. 3 days I tried. The 4th day I got severe wheezing. Severe wheezing. I couldn't breathe. And like, I'm not able to inhale a little bit. Immediately they gave me the nebulizer and gave me the medicines that I need to take. They asked me why I didn't tell them, and they could have arranged for warm water. One of the mentors were asking. All kid next to me, she was a Gurukul kid, and her age was what, about 7 or 8 years old. I was 14 at that time. And she's like, hey, talk to your body. What do you think by sitting and wheezing? I was really shocked. And like, what are you asking? She said, did you ask your body from when on you are having this? I asked, what does that even mean? Talking to my body and asking when this wheezing started. She explained to me, she told me that, no, you should identify your root pattern. It is from your root pattern, this whole thing is coming. And sorry, is this better, Nithyanandam? I'm seeing that my voice is breaking. I see some comments. I hope now it's better. Okay, thank you so much, Masneha. So this kid, small 7-year-old kid, comes and asks me like this. Then I went and like that day I took the nebulizer, but then after that I went to my mentor. I asked her, Ma, what is this? This kid is coming and telling me like this. That time she explained to me, she guided me with this science of completion. First time I understood that the very first time I was only a 3.5-year-old kid, and in front of me, there was a family fight happening, and that whole scene affected me so much. So any time I had a feeling of being unloved, I started getting triggered into this wheezing. The moment I understood that and completed with that, and then she explained how, based on that, then I'm building all other conditioning, saying that this cold water is going to affect me, the weather is going to affect me, these fruits are going to affect me. These are all conditionings. But the fundamental root was that incompletion I got when I was just a 3.5-year-old kid. After that, I completed. Never again, because of cold water or because of these external situations, never this wheezing came back. Always it'll be some thought current. If it triggers, then I will know how to complete and get back. It was never because of the cold weather. That cold weather and the thing and feeling unloved, and because of that, my body getting triggered, it just completely disappeared for the first time for like so long, with no wheezing and without a puff. Like from after that day, I never carried the puff anymore with me. It was not even a requirement before and all. Even for a few minutes, if I'm going walking and coming back, or I'm playing and then coming back, I had to have that puff. But after this completion, there was that whole dependency on this puff completely disappeared. Understand the science of completion. It's so powerful, whether it's in your health or in the aspect of your relationships, even the way how you relate with yourself. This will completely transform that. How many of you are understanding this? See, now we are all going to be doing this completion process, and we are all going to do this step by step. We'll explain it to you. And just dissect and understand your inner space, you will actually see right now so many patterns that you're actually struggling with to get yourself free from. You will simply start liberating yourself from that. Swamiji always gives us one analogy. How many of you have been to Indian temples, the Hindu temples in India? And how many of you have seen the elephants being tied in the Indian temples? If you see the Indian temple, elephants will be blessing you when you go there. How many of you have noticed it? Or how many of you have been there? Could you all put in the chat? Okay, yes. Okay, Ma Sneha Patel is saying she's been there. Others? How many of you have visited or seen it? Okay, Ma Jayanti has seen it. That's all. Only so many people? Okay, my Yoga Jnana Rupini is also been there. That's wonderful. If you have attended IAS, you would have definitely been there. Ma Karichav, how about you? Have you seen these huge elephants standing? Ma Nisha has also seen. Ma Chetana has also seen. Okay, you know one interesting thing about them? These huge elephants that stand there in the temples to bless, if you observe, if you have ever closely observed, you will see in almost 100% of the temples, all the temples, these elephants will be tied with a thin rope, like a very weak rope that we normally use to tie. Sorry for that technical glitch. Sorry for the technical glitch. I think you all lost your video for a brief moment. So anyways, coming back to this, if you see these elephants, right, they'll be tied with like a thin rope that will be holding them back in place. If you actually like think about it, these elephants, with just literally one shake of their leg, just like one forceful kick,
They can break not just the rope, even the pole that they're tied to with the rope, and they can just free themselves. But even a huge elephant, which is tons in weight, will be afraid to break itself free from this rope. You know why? It's uh, a very unique technique these mahouts use. Basically, when the elephant is small, when they bring the elephant from the forest, the small elephant, when it's very small, is tied with this rope, so tight. So when it is small, it naturally tries to break itself free from the rope, and it tries, and it struggles. It cannot break itself free. So because when it is small, it cannot break itself free, it always thinks it is impossible for it to break itself free from the rope. So what happens? The mahout train the elephants to think that the rope is unbreakable. They don't use even metal chains to tie the elephant. They just use normal ropes. So even when the elephant grows big, even when it is like some 50 tons heavy, it's huge. Like with just one shake of its leg, it can break the rope. It will never even try to break the rope, because according to the elephant, it is impossible for itself to liberate itself from the rope. All our incompletions are like that. When we are small, we fall into some incompletion. Again, we try from that incompletion and fall back into incompletion, because we don't know the signs of incompletion. We're all like that young elephants. When they try to free themselves from the rope and they cannot, they decide forever they can never liberate from themselves from that rope. So after they grow up, the mahouts don't even need to get them a tighter rope. Even if they have like a complete possibility to break free, they will not break free. That is exactly how our mind, how the life, the Maya continuously trains us. It constantly keeps you in that incompletion. Whenever you try to go become a little normal, again it beats you back into that incompletion. So what happens? By the time you grow up, you decide, oh, that's all is life. This is all I am. That's why every time when you start out, you start your life with completely thinking that, oh, yes, everything is fine. And, I can become a superhero. I can manifest powers. I can do this. I can do that. We come with so many such possibilities in our inner space. But only when you grow up, this Maya starts acting so strong on you. It hits you back each time that even if you want to, you will never be able to come to the space of completion. Are you all understanding? So this process, you that shackles of incompletion that binds you, which is very weak in itself. But because from young age, it has been continuously training you to be within its clutches, it will feel for you almost impossible to break free from that. See, Ma Chetana is asking a question. She's asking, how do we remember these things from the past? When we go back to that incident and relive and complete, how do we know that we did the completion? I do get those thoughts. I remember those incidents many times, and it's like I have relived, still trying to understand how completion works when it is still painful when we relive or go over that. Okay, so here comes a very important question, because reliving is not the same as remembering. When you remember, you're remembering as Chetana, Ma Chetana now in a present moment and referring to the past incident. It's like, and then you remember that. See, that's what it's called as remember. So every time you remember, it becomes a part of you again and again. You're remembering it again as a part of you. That's why that pain is continuing to be there, and the pain continues to be extending into your life. So, like, for example, when you are remembering some incident, it is like with the updated intelligence, you know what you did was something wrong, or you feel guilty, or you feel so angry, whatever you feel. But that past creates a reaction and upsets you now in the current situation. Completion, reliving and relieving is a different thing. In completion, you go back to that small Chetana. Ma Chetana from, see, now I'll give you an example. Now, for example, you are remembering a situation that
you failed in your project, and that's creating a lot of deep pain in you, the pain of failure. You feel like withdrawing, and you feel all these reactions are happening in you. Now, you want to complete this pattern. You don't want this pattern. You don't want this incompletion. So now you're trying to find the root of this. You're like, okay, what am I exactly feeling? You write this down. See, this will not happen just when you think. You need to write it down, okay? So now you're going to start writing down. Why am I feeling this? When all have I seen this kind of reaction happening in me? Okay, I remember when I was 10-year-old and I was standing like this here in this particular place, this is the same thing happened. So you're going to write the entire incident 5 times. When you write it in detail, going back to the 10-year-old Chetana, not the Chetana that's there right now, with her upgraded thinking, with her, for you, that 10-year-old situation might be silly. You are not going to be sitting and feeling bad at that time. You'll only feel like, no, I should have corrected myself. But when you go back to that 10-year-old from now, go back to the same situation. At that time, you felt pain. Go to that pain. See, right now, the reactions you're having is all like there's already a pus wound existing. When someone touches that pus wound, so you're trying to cover that pus wound. All these years, what you've been doing is the pus wound is there, but you're trying to cover it. And then when someone else just touches the band-aid, you still feel pain. And you call that pain as the pain, but it's not the pain because the pain is coming because of the wound which is there inside. It's not because of the person outside. Even many times, even in relationships, you feel like many people have this feeling unloved as a pattern. You would be thinking that the person in front of you is making you feel unloved. But actually, it's not the person outside itself that's making you feel unloved. When you trace back, you'll understand this is the same reaction you have been having throughout. Today, it was your spouse, but 20, 30 years before, it was probably your mother. If you go back to that situation, let's say you're playing in the rain and she saw you playing and she just slapped you and dragged you inside the house and said, stop playing in the rain. I told you so many times, you're grounded. You can't go out of this house for next 1 week. And then you're sitting and crying. That time you are only 4-year-old or 5-year-old kid. For you at that time, you feel like your mother is a demon. She's hitting you and she does not like you. She does not love you. All these statements would have gone in you when you were that 4-year-old kid. Now you'll feel like, no, my mother did it out of her love. She did it completely just to protect me from that rain. Otherwise, look, I would have gotten fever. Right. But that knowledge you're having now, that's your upgraded thinking. When you go back to that small Chetana who is just a 4-year-old kid and relive, go back to the same body. See yourself playing in the rain. Go back to that same situation. Suddenly your mother is coming and shouting at you. You're not listening. She's hitting you. The pain you're experiencing. Consciously, when you completely relive any emotion, it'll get relieved from you. Understand, that is why it's called as incompletion. Back to the same understanding the difference, Ma Chetana? Remembering is from this moment. You will Nithyanandam, are you all able to hear me? Okay. So remembering is just remembering as you're just remembering it. But reliving is you're going back to that situation and you're reliving from that situation. That will completely relieve you because you're giving the emotion as long as whenever you suffer with something, that means that incompletion, that emotion, you've not relived it fully. When you relive it fully, that pain and suffering will suddenly leave you. Then no more it will have any impact on you. Are you clear, Ma? Are all of you understanding? Nithyananda, Diana, nice to see you. How many of you are getting this? Nithyananda, Deepika Patel. See many of you here. I request you all to share with us if you're understanding the whole process of completion clearly. And if you have any other doubts, you can ask. How many incompletions are there? As much as you have. But yeah, every thought that again and again comes to you, anything in you which is otherwise that you are divine is an incompletion. Anything. Even if something tells you you're a human being, it's an incompletion. It's at different levels. Most importantly are our root patterns. The main patterns like anger, jealousy, fear, phobias, all of that are the main patterns we need to complete. It's like the root. So if the root is removed, then the whole tree is kind of just uprooted. So you don't need to worry about remembering so much. You just go back to some incident sitting in you as the pain pattern. Something when you remember which triggers pain in you. Just go back to that incident. Now let's all do that exercise. See, Mas Neha, you're asking, how do we identify that root pattern before 7? I don't remember anything of that age. Actually, this is a common thing that all of us think. But the truth is, all of us have that memory inside of us. Just with yourself. See any recurring pattern, the pattern that causes the most powerlessness in you. What's the pattern? Now, any past hangover that is sitting inside you and suffocating you, causing you powerlessness, is the incompletion. When that incompletion repeats again and again and again, over and over in a period of time, based on a particular situation or something, whatever the external reasons might be. But if you are having the same kind of reactions to it, like you withdraw or you cry, you break down, you feel that everybody hates you, you feel there are like certain same type of words, like a cliche words that keep running in you every single time. You first identify that and write that down. We'll explain the process now. Just go back to the earliest memory you have. You may not be remembering anything from your 4-year-old, but you would be remembering something, let's say, from your 20 years old. Write that and complete it. Suddenly, when you relive the second or third time, you'll suddenly remember something much when you were younger. Maybe you'll remember from your age of 10. Then when you go back and try reliving that, you will remember something much, much, much before that. You may have a question, okay, what if I don't remember the exact incident? Like, how will I know what color dress I was wearing? How will I know what I was telling at that time? I vaguely remember. I remember what my friends told me. I remember from what my mother told me, my sister told me. Even those things, however you remember, relive from that. You will suddenly start seeing the exact visual coming in you. Are all of us clear? Let's enter into the process.
Identify the earliest incident which made you powerless. It could be anything. See, if you're not able to go back and remember your earliest incident that happened at the age of 7, that's fine. Even write the latest one, like something that happened 5 days ago, 10 days ago, or a few months ago, something that caused tremendous powerlessness in you.
relive, identify that earliest situation. Understand? I see some of you very, very, very sincerely doing. Sit and write the whole thing clearly. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. Just go back. You should go back to that exact same situation, same incident. Just relive the exact same incident by going back to situation. First, with the root incident that you've identified, start doing the self-completion using a mirror. Go through all the situations and incidents from your earliest memory till now. Look at all the incidents that you have cognized. In each of these situations, identify the dominant pattern that repeats again and again and again in many of these situations. Completely focused, take a mirror, keep the mirror as close to your face as possible. Fix your eyes on the mirror. Do not be distracted by any of the other events or thoughts. See, you're going to do a very unique process right now. You're going to be doing the process of self-completion. everyone to please take a mirror, keep the mirror in front of you. Listen, this is a very powerful process that we are going to be entering into. Mirror. Keep the mirror in front of you. Small mirror is enough. You're just going to see, if you're able to see your face, that's enough, because you're just going to fix your eyes onto that. Yeah, I know today we have a lot of processes involving a mirror. Please take the mirror. All of you I hope all of you are having the mirror with you. Step by step of what exactly you need to be doing. See, right now you're first going to be taking a mirror, and in the mirror you're going to fix all your 3 eyes onto your reflection. Now start watching it like how you would watch a movie. You're going to literally watch the entire incident that had happened, whatever you want to relive, on the mirror. Literally, it will start appearing on the mirror. You're going to watch it like how you watch in the television. You're going to watch it exactly like that. So sit and start doing the Swapurnatva Kriya, self-completion process right now. Please start.
we are going to be working on complete completion. Please understand, just by removing a tree completely, just by uprooting a tree, you cannot be safe that nothing else will grow in that place, or the tree won't happen again in that place. No. You need to understand a very important thing. If you just see outside the ground where Nithyananda Sabha is going to be built, there are hundreds of neem trees. We uprooted all of them and cleaned the land. But go and see, at least 50 neem trees are again back. Even if you uproot the tree, the essence of the tree stays in the ground. So when the water comes and the sun comes, the tree starts happening again. There are some trees you don't need a full seed for the tree to happen. Just the essence of the tree is there in the mud, that's enough, it will grow. There is a herb, Ammambacharisi. Just the essence of that herb is enough, it will grow. Same way, just removing your root pattern is not going to completely liberate you. How to stop the tree not happening again? How to make sure the tree will not happen again? How to make sure that tree is not going to sprout again? Burning, boiling the very root, it's a very land where the root can sprout. Same way, burning your consciousness, purifying it to the root from where even the root patterns can grow. That is what I call complete completion. Manonmaniya Vidya. In Sanskrit we call it Mana Unmana. Awakening inner space. Awakening the inner space. Mana Unmana. Please listen. Awakening the inner space. With this process of complete completion, we make sure even if there is a smell or the essence of the root patterns exists in the ground, on the soil, it doesn't sprout again. It doesn't grow again. Manonmani. Please understand. Mana, Unmana. Unmana means awakening. Mana means inner space. The complete completion awakens your inner space completely and does not allow any leftover unattended roots of the root patterns. For a neem tree to happen again, 1 inch old root is enough. Please understand. Just an inch length old root is left without removed. The tree will happen again. You don't need a seed. For a banyan tree to happen again, just 3-inch root, if it is left without being removed from the land, that is enough. It will happen again. You don't need a seed. For your root patterns to grow again, you don't need to leave 3 inch or 1 inch. Just if you go back and see the same people, that is enough. If you see the same people who are responsible for your root pattern, that is enough. Understand? The complete completion is like ensuring the safety, ensuring the spiritual protection. All incompletion is nothing but the fact not being given enough inner space and cognition and respect by you. And the perception itself is given the first priority and respect. If the perception is recorded as a reality in you, which is going to be constantly changing, will give you a deep insecurity and instability in your life. But instead, if the fact is given the place of reality and the perception is given the place of perception, the recognition, the change of perception will not lead to more and more incompletion. And the fact does not influence your decision, and perception influences your decision. I asked you to get five examples. The perception influencing you as a fact and forcing you to take decision, and fact influencing you as a perception and forcing you to take a decision. Every time when you do completion, every time when you are completing, you are moving from Purusha to Mahapurusha, Mahapurusha to Siddha Purusha. Manonmaniya happens in you. Mana Unmana happens in you. Bring completion every time. Every moment of your life, feel complete. Be in the space of completion, powerfulness, joy, bringing the space of completion, bringing the space of completion in every thought, every word, every action, every feeling, and every moment of living is enlightenment. How both complement each other. Please understand. Ultimately, the complete completion happens when you don't even bother about complete completion. Even the desire or the effort for the complete completion is surrendered. Even when that effort is surrendered at the feet of the divine, the complete completion happens. The signs of surrender. Please listen. Listen sincerely and intensely. The more and more and more completion you do, the more and more and more the surrender starts happening. I need to define surrender. Surrender is no way starts with powerlessness or gives you the powerlessness experience or ends in powerlessness. Surrender starts with powerfulness, leads you from power to more powerfulness, ends in ultimate powerfulness. Surrender is no way connected to powerlessness. Many times in your powerlessness, the giving up, you call it as surrender. No, giving up is not surrender. Giving up is not surrender. Listen, giving up is not surrender. A Shiva Bhakta will never give up on himself or others. Surrender doesn't come by powerlessness. It comes by tremendous powerfulness. The science of completion and the science of powerfulness both complement each other. The science of completion and science of powerfulness both complement each other. When you complete more and more, you become powerful. When you surrender more and more, you become powerful. More completion leads to more surrender leads to more completion. Completion is nothing but falling in love with your higher self. Decide to reside in the higher self. Surrender is nothing but falling in love with the embodiment of higher self, your Ishta Devata. Your Ishta is nothing but your higher self. Surrender should lead to more and more Ishta, not Kashta. Naturally, surrender leads you to more and more powerfulness, not powerlessness. It leads to more and more powerfulness, more and more joy, more and more strength. Understand? When you carry the space of surrender, everything in the life listens to you. Even a plant drops all its thorns just by your request. How do you think just our Gurukul kids are able to talk to plants and the plants are listening to them? And they are dropping their thorns. Understand, it is not a myth or a story I am talking. We can show you in front of your eyes. The surrender makes you deeply powerful. The space of completion makes you deeply powerful. Surrender is misinterpreted, given wrong meaning in the Western thought trends. There the word is used more like in the war, when you lose, you drop all the weapons and surrender. Here I am not using in that meaning. The word surrender has totally different meaning in the Bhakti literatures. So maybe I may not even want to use the word surrender in English. I use the word Sharanagati. Powerfulness radiated by the devotees. Andal was not weak. Akkammadevi was not weak. Meera was not weak. Kanakadasa, Purandaradasa, Vittaladasa, all the great Dasa Sampradaya devotees are not weak. They were never weak. Understand? Kanaka Purandara Vittaladasas, Meera, Akkamma, Andal, all of them are not weak. They all lived in the space of powerfulness. Even completion you can intellectually grasp, even if you don't practice, just watch the satsang, you will intellectually grasp what is the completion, what is the power of completion, I am sure. So the completion can be understood even if you listen intellectually, but the sharanagati is surrender. You need to see somebody experiencing and radiating it. You need to be around some great bhakta, devotee. Because it is such a beautiful experience. You need to see that radiating in the body language. Saranagati, surrender, can't be understood just by the intellectual. Intellectually, if you try to understand, it will only lead to that surrender happens during the war period. Only that meaning you will get it. It's not a powerlessness, kind of a giving up, a failure, drop out. But the Bhakti Sampradayas, the Bhakti traditions do not mean that kind of a surrender here. You become more and more powerful, more and more strong, more and more intelligent. The Bhakti Sampradaya, its definition of surrender is totally different. So understand, more and more practice of surrender leads to more and more experience of completion. More and more experience of completion leads to more and more practice of surrender. When the science of completion connects with the science of surrender, the space you create becomes reality. Because all your individual incompletions should be completed. When you are complete, your individual identity should be surrendered to the cosmos. Then cosmos functions through you. Individual identity is made out of a bunch of incompletions.
Swamiji very beautifully revealed about how constant incompletions that we carry with ourselves, all the incompletions, the patterns, the perceptions that we carry inside of us, they constantly impact our present and affect, manifest as our default future. All the incompletions that we carry, every incompletion that we carry is nothing but the fact not being given enough inner space and cognition and respect by you. And the perception itself is given the first priority and respect. If the perception is recorded as a reality in you, which is going to be constantly changing, it will give you a deep insecurity and instability in your life. The perception that you carry, if that is constantly changing, it will give you a lot of instability and it will give you insecurity in your life. But instead, if the fact is given the place of reality and perception is given the place of perception, the recognition, the change of perception will not lead to more and more incompletions. Very simple fact. Okay, see, for example, let's say when you are small, you fail in an exam. You go to your father to tell that, you've gotten, let me not say even fail, let me say poor marks, okay, not as good. Instead of an A, you got a B. And you go to your father and he gets angry and he just slaps you. If that is one situation, I'm just giving a hypothetical example. Now, how would you take it? What do you do typically? If it is a normal us, we take the perception that, okay, my father hates me, he's slapped me, he doesn't love me, and you declare that as reality. But the fact is what? You got bad marks in exam, you went to your father, he slapped you. We're not in the debate about whether slapping is right or wrong, but all we are saying is that the perception that you carry inside of you, declaring that as fact and making that fact as reality is where the biggest mistake is. Just look back into your life. See how your perception appears as fact and fact appears as perception. And that fact is not influencing your decision and perception is influencing your decision. Just 5 examples. For example, because you perceive that people, let's say you have a relationship in your life, your perception is that they hate you. Like, for example, one of your cousins, she might have, one of the friends would have come and told you that your cousin really is jealous of you and she tried gossiping about you. And that becomes your perception. But that perception becomes a fact even before you know. So based on that perception, you perceive every incident around you. Every interaction with your cousin you perceive based on that. Just look back in your life and list down 5 such situations in your life. I request everyone to sincerely do this. Write down at least 5 examples of this. Another example that you can have is you may feel the fear of cancer because the next guy who works next to you is smoking. The passive smoking cancer fear may be looking very possible for you. And the machine which directly you are working, even if you miss one moment, your hand will go away, that accident will be impossible for you. This example is to show about how the perception, the permutation combination of perceptions, permutation combination of the perceptions which we declare as facts. So write down at least 5 such examples where you declare the perception to be reality. Some perception someone told you that becomes the fact and becomes reality, whereas the fact will not even look close to reality for you. It will just seem like a perception for you. this completion, when you realize how you make the perceptions that you carry as facts and reality, that becomes the very way you constantly function. And you start putting yourself into the delusion, how that becomes that perception becomes the reality for you. Now, in the same space, let us all enter into the power manifestation. See, even in power manifestation, right? If you just look back, you will see how you're constantly putting the perception as reality. For example, mom, Sneha Patil, right? You had told you don't know, you're not able to manifest it. That is a perception of yours where you're declaring that the power manifestation is not happening. You are manifesting that as reality. So you just need to attend to this one aspect, how you are making the perception in you as reality. Now, I request every one of you here to take a few minutes, okay? We're just going to do one round. Let us intensely do this. Decide to connect to one person and just see constantly inside of you how a perception of another incident is making you believe that is a reality, and you feel like, okay, I cannot manifest powers, this is not going to happen to me, this is not going to work for me. Just see how you let that become the reality for you. Consciously see and drop that. Again and again come back to the fact that when you chant Mahavakya, when you're unclutched, the manifestation will happen. You will simply see how it will start happening. I request all the participants to connect to a partner and please start. In this round, pick any one incident that you would like to scan. You can ask your partner to visualize. They can visualize a birthday party. They can visualize like some special event in their life. They just need to visualize and write that down and constantly remember that. And you can scan and identify what incident it is that they are thinking about. Let us all sincerely do it. Please take a few minutes.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavaagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavaagya puts me in samadhi.
Consciously, continuously bring yourself again and again to the space of completion. When you bring yourself to the space of completion again and again, you will see how your whole being will stop declaring all your perception as fact. Whenever that is happening, you will see how the whole thing will just continuously put yourself back into that same rut again and again and again. Declaring the perceptions as facts, facts as perceptions will cause a grand cosmic confusion into your head. This completely helps you in healing and getting beyond all of that. And actually, I request all the participants to get ready, because next what we are going to be entering into is a very, very important session. Because the next session is where we are going to be understanding about one of the most important aspects.
For Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya. Om Nithya.
So far from morning till now, we've all worked on our individual completion, right? You all worked on the genesis of your identity, how you can experience completion, how you can have that shift. But now we are all going to venture into the next dimension. You are going to be learning about not your microcosm, not your pindanda, but the macrocosm, the Brahmanda, how the universe functions. And for that, the first thing you need to understand is, why do you need to learn about the cosmology? I'm so happy being in Australia. I have my family, I have this, I have that to take care, or I'm all settled here somewhere in the US and I'm all fine, life is good. No, there's something beyond. Because you are not your identity. You are not just Ma Chetana, you're not just Ma Mugdha Sharma, you're not just Ma Margarita, you're not just that person that you think you are. There's something beyond that. There's something beyond your 6-foot form. There's something beyond your identity as a good daughter, good mother, good wife, good businesswoman, good entrepreneur. Beyond all those identities, there's something in us which is supreme, the consciousness. So in the next session, let us understand about that component in us which is supreme, the conscious supremacy in us.
Super conscious sovereignty. Listen. Super conscious superconscious sovereignty is the principle, superconscious DNA of Paramashiva will be manifesting today in all of you. Listen. Superconscious sovereignty. Let me explain. Listen intensely. What I am going to say now is superconscious sovereignty. You don't need to practice. I'm just going to put this like a golden light ball inside you. It will just start manifesting. Listen to this. Your super consciousness is the most supreme, and your super consciousness makes all the patterns, the self-doubt, hatred, denials, or anything restrictive in you, makes all of that irrelevant. Your superconscious sovereignty does not fight with your problems. It just makes your problems irrelevant. Declare your superconscious supremacy over everything. Not just what you think as problem, even what you think as your plus points, your strengths. Declare your superconscious supremacy. As Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I'll make it happen for all of you. You just declare. Understand? When you are declaring, because I am asking you to declare, you are just doing Paramashiva's will. You will simply manifest it. I ask you to declare your superconscious sovereignty, your superconscious supremacy over everything. You will see your problems and solutions all become irrelevant. Understand? Tons of things which you did not even know, but sitting inside you like a parasite will just leave you. They will all be just burnt. There is a beautiful verse in Vaishnava tradition. பச்சைமா மலைபோல் மேனி பவளவாய் கமலச்செங்கன் அச்சுதா அமரர் ஏரே ஆயர்தம் கொழுந்தே என்னும் இச்சுவை தவிர யான் போய் இந்திர லோகமாளும் அச்சுவை பெரினும் வேண்டேன் அரங்கமா நகருளானே. Devotee of Vishnu cries to Vishnu, the taste of me celebrating you, singing the glory. பச்சைமா மலைபோல் மேனி பவளவாய் கமலச்செங்கன் அச்சுதா அமரர் ஏரே ஆயர்தம் குலக் கொழுந்தே.
the taste of singing, the feeling connection, oneness with you is the best. Even if I am made as the head of the Indraloka, as the ruler of the Indraloka, I do not want that. I only want the feeling connection with you. I'll say that is the dhira of a bhakta, a devotee's dhira. Same way, all of you should have the dhira. Paramashivatva, Paramashiva Gadi, Paramashiva Pada is the only goal. Till then, you can enjoy whatever comes in the way, nothing wrong. Don't be stuck. You can sit in the couch, but don't put seat belt. You can enjoy, but don't get stuck. I have a beautiful Shastra Pramana to share with you all from Srimad Bhagavatam, 3rd Skanda, 6th Adhyaya, 45th Sloka. Tatapare cha atma samadhi yoga balena jitva prakritim palishtam tvameva dhiraha purusham visanti. The dhiras, by their sheer power of samadhi, always being in oneness with their true self, the pure consciousness, conquer the powerful prakriti, the whole manifest world, and also their own antakarana, the inner space, which are influenced by the three gunas, sattva, rajas, tamas, and ultimately indeed enter into you, O Lord. That's a beautiful sloka about the dhira, the qualities of dhira. Understand? Your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Please listen. Your greed to achieve in the land which is not in your control strengthens your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred, SDHD gets strengthened if you try to declare supremacy over something which is not there in your hand. You have only next few days in your hand. Declare your supremacy over that few days. You will win the game of life always. But you are trying to declare supremacy over few months, few years, which is not there in your hand, or which is not your territory, which is not your known boundary. Even you do not know how that few years is going to look in your life, which is beyond your boundary. Declare supremacy only over your territory, known territory. Whenever you try to declare supremacy over your unknown territory, so understand, declare supremacy over the time space available to you. That is what I call Satya Sankalpa. Your whole life is not actually known to you or available to you as you falsely imagine. Listen, If you are in certain space, mood is the fragrance of the space. If you are in love, you will have the friendly mood. If you are in peace, you will have bliss mood. Moods are the fragrance, flavor of space. Your ability to retain your space is only the time available to you as your life. For example, if I can retain my peaceful, joyful space and radiate the mood of ecstasy, bliss for next 2 days, then only the 2 days is the time I have as my life. So, I can only plan for the next 2 days, only that will be successful and strengthening my confidence about me. And after 2 days, then plan for the next 2 days. That is the way you consciously start building you. Your Chidabhasa, source space of consciousness, the time-space continuum gets built consciously only with space-based sankalpas. You can handle yourself peacefully, joyfully only for next 2 days, as on now, but you try to make the sankalpa for your whole life, dumbo, loose. Then you are naturally bound to fail and strengthen your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. SDHD. So make sankalpa only. For the time space available in your hand, in your life. That is first. Listen, this is first. Second, this may look too simple, but when you start practicing, you will understand how powerfully this technique works for you to be stable. Understand? The most beautiful emotion which can bring stability in your life is love. Morning when you wake up the Atmalinga which you are wearing. Mahadeva, please wake up. Morning when you take bath, Swamiji, please take bath. Pour few drop water on that linga. Always wear it. That is the best way. Pour water on your body and pour water on the linga. Swamiji, please take bath. When you eat, whatever you eat, Swamiji, please eat. When you brush, you don't need a separate brush. Nothing is wrong. I am telling you, I am your guru. To whoever I gave the Atmalinga. Maybe you don't need to put the same brush on the Atmalinga, but take little Hariteki powder and put it on. Swamiji, please brush the teeth. Mahadeva, please brush the teeth. Too simple. And when you are falling asleep, tell him, Mahadeva, please sleep. Love manifests that Chidabhasa, time-space continuum in you, sweetly and beautifully. You have a special feast, celebration, anything. Mahadeva, please eat. Show to him and then eat. Start this. It is too simple. Time-space continuum. That Chidabhasa will explode in such high energy. When you spray perfume for you, just put little on him. Mahadeva, very good perfume. I got it yesterday. Lipstick, just put little, nothing wrong. Whatever I am enjoying, I have to give. This is what my gurus taught me. And I have enough Shastra Pramanas to prove what I am saying is right. Whatever you enjoy, offer it to him and enjoy. If you are lying on your couch, tell him, Mahadeva, just lie down. Rest, enjoy this sea beach. I tell you, he is neither outside you nor beyond your reach. He is the source of you. When you generate a love, sweet relationship, that makes your time-space continuum huge. Huge. Even if you don't feel like wearing your Atmalinga, even the Rudraksha is actually Rudraksha Linga. Many times, the Shastras allow, you can keep Rudraksha as the Rudraksha Linga and do Shiva Puja to that Rudraksha Linga itself. Agamas allow it. So you can keep your the Rudraksha, Kantamala itself as Atmalinga. If you don't have Atmalinga or don't want to wear the Atmalinga, you can treat Kantamala itself as Atmalinga and tell, hey, Mahadeva, please eat. Mahadeva, please take bath. Mahadeva, have shampoo. Mahadeva, have perfume. Understand this continuous love continuum will make your Chidabhasa powerful. Your Chidakasha will become strong. And the time-space continuum will expand. I tell you, this attitude, this will start building everything. People who lived around me can remember very clearly. Even if some book is printed, invitation printed in our Kailasa, in our Sangha, and first copy is brought to me, first I will take it and put it on Atmalinga. I always have Atmalinga on my body. Whenever, if I am not wearing it, it is there in the Ananda Gandha. I will put it on Atmalinga and say, Paramashiva, please have it. I tell you, that will bring such extreme sweet relationship.
And you just see, even if you start understanding, He is watching over, He is continuously seeing you. That is enough to make you fall in love and explode in love. I have seen people, the moment they know I am seeing them, they just go crazy with love. The moment you start understanding Mahadeva is watching you, you just explode in love. The Chidabhasa explodes. Vyutpatti of the word Chidabhasa means the explanation of the word Chidabhasa, Chita Abhasaha Pradivimbaha, reflection, and the source of Chit, consciousness. Buddhavatma Pradivimbe Jivaha Jive. The source and reflection of consciousness, Chit, in the Buddhi, in your being, self. Buddhi vritti chidabhasau idi vedanta karika. This word chidabhasa is used in Vedanta Karika as buddhi vritti chidabhasau. Listen. The source where the being of Chit and doing of consciousness is felt, manifests, Chidabhasa. First few days only it will be like a monologue. You are talking to Paramashiva. Just after a few days you will see that he is responding in your inner space. You just know he accepted your food. You just know he is happy with the cold shower you gave. You just know he is happy with the perfume you gave. The love starts becoming complete circle. You give, he showers. You give, he showers. That whole ecstasy starts. I tell you. He always showers. He always showers. He always showers. He only makes sure you don't start using Mahadeva's love as your crutch. You should not use his love as crutch, your crutches. You should not become handicapped because he showers on you. That's the only thing he makes sure. Because he wants to make you fly through his love. He doesn't want you to become sick and start using him as your crutches. No. The only thing Paramashiva looks, when I pour my love, are you going to fly using it as inspiration to inspire yourself? That's all. That's the only thing. Nothing else. Uttared atmanatmanam atmanam avasadayet. See, ability to inspire yourself without the external inspiration means you found the source of your love inside, internally. Chidabhasa of you has opened up. The Chidabhasa in you is Paramashiva. That's all. Listen to this few understandings. If you open your Chidabhasa, you are winner anywhere you are. See, how much time and energy you spend grooming a puppy, pet. Even 1% of the time and energy if you spend grooming your own personal Paramashiva, your Chidabhasa will open up. Your pet opens the love dimension of you. Your Atmalinga opens conscious dimension of you. And I tell you, for example, now I am seeing all of you. If I just tell few people and your name and say, wow, you have done a beautiful makeup, dress up of my deity, I'm so happy, it's so nice. How you will jump, Swamiji called out my name. Just knowing that I am seeing you, you go to ecstasy. Same way, Paramashiva will make you realize in few days he is seeing you. That will put you in such ecstasy, the ecstasy of Chidabhasa. Understand? The ecstasy of Chidabhasa. Listen, when Chidabhasa ecstasy starts, more time, more space is under your sovereignty. You can declare supremacy. You can be the leader and manifest what you want. It is not even declaring supremacy, declaring oneness. In this ordinary world only, this supremacy, all these things. In the supreme world, it is oneness. There is no separate supremacy. You should be in tune with Guru Vak, Guru's words so much. Guru should start obeying you. That is the absolute fulfillment of the relationship. Between you and Paramashiva. My Guru's statement, when her Guru, my Guru's Guru, Paramaguru, put the Batmasana 3 days after death.
are so-called clinically dead. That time my guru made the statement. வாழும்பொழுது அவர் சொன்னது எல்லாத்தையும் நான் செஞ்சிருக்கேன்பா, அதனாலதான் செத்த பிறகும் நான் சொன்னது அவர் செய்யறாருப்பா. What a guru disciple relationship. Guru is obeying you even after death. Whole day, as many times as possible, whether you eat, sleep, take bath, spray perfume, just do it for your Atmalinga also. Through Atmalinga to Mahadeva, to your Guru or Paramashiva. In Hindu tradition, literally we treat Guru and God as one and the same. Guru is the manifestation of God. God is unmanifest component of Guru. That's all. Avyakta Guru is Paramashiva. Vyakta Paramashiva is Guru. The manifest Paramashiva is Guru. Unmanifest Guru is Paramashiva. Guru's unmanifest dimension is Paramashiva. Paramashiva's manifested dimension is Guru. That's it. So anyone leads to another. That's all. If you catch Paramashiva directly, start praying, he will appear as Guru. If you catch the Guru and start connecting with him, he will lead you to Paramashiva. That's it. But both leads to the same oneness space, ultimate enlightenment. Ishwaratva. Three things I want to tell you. You guys have done the best thing for sitting for this initiation. Whatever reason you chose this initiation, you have done the best thing. It may be lottery, Sukra's grace, luck, whatever you call it. Anything you have given up to sit for this initiation is worthy. Listen to that first. Any fellow who has missed this initiation has missed and missed in a big way. How can I digest this vast expansion? So many were messaging, Swamiji, for many years, the things I was complicating and struggling, you were 10 minutes initiation. That's it. The problem is not there. Where are we heading? With so much expansion, listen. First, drop getting terrorized by becoming large. When I am infusing superconscious DNA of Paramashiva in you, so much expansion, you get terrorized. You get, oh God, it is too much. So you pick up one small thing which did not manifest. Like your diabetes, sugar did not come down. You pick up that and go on harping on that to make you feel, oh, expansion is not too much. It's all under control. You are still a human. Listen to every word. First, how many of you feel too much expansion is happening? It's really making you feel overwhelmed. Raise your hand. These people feeling overwhelmed with too much of expansion, too much of manifestation, overwhelmed. Raise your hand. And to stop feeling overwhelmed, again to feel restricted, small human being, you start picking up some small things which is not yet manifested and continuously put yourself down. How many of you are playing this game? Putting yourself down.
No, 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 no. I'm okay. Things are under my control. I'm still human. Let me not expand too much. Let me not lose my territory too much. Let me not lose my identity too much. Listen. Drop both. Drop getting overwhelmed. Drop self-beating. Drop both. Sit as Ishvara now. I am not asking you to visualize. I am asking you, see it very clearly. What you want is happening as your future. Your fear of what you want happening will be blown away. You all may think, oh, no, 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 no. I'm only greedy about what I want should happen. No. You are afraid what all you want may happen. I am telling you, you don't need to believe. I am telling you the truth. I am not interested in listening to your argument. I am giving the judgment because I know you more than you know you. I am telling the truth directly. You are really afraid of all you want happening as your future. That's the truth. You feel, oh God, if everything happens, whatever I want, what will happen? Life, oh. Your comfortable, sillified zone will be blown away, which is one part of your identity. You are afraid of losing it. Listen. As a living manifestation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I initiate all of you into the superconscious mutation process of Ishvaratva. The superconscious DNA of Ishvaratva is now infused in all of you. Sit and receive it. Let it manifest. Then I'll guide you into the mutation process more. Oh, listen. I'm repeating again. I'm adding the Ishvaratva, superconscious DNA of Paramashiva. Ishvaratva means all powerful and manifesting whatever you want. The all powerful is Ishvaratva. I'm doing the superconscious manifestation process, superconscious mutation process by putting the Ishvaratva DNA of Paramashiva in you. Pen down all fears of expansion you have and break it. Pen down anything you want as a future and declare it is happening, it is manifesting. Drop the fear to manifest the future. Drop the fear to visualize your future manifesting as you want. Listen carefully. Continue to do this process. When you feel like falling asleep, just fall asleep. You won't fall asleep actually today. You will fall into Turiyatita. You will see Paramashiva manifesting Ishwaratva in all of you.
The conscious supremacy in us. One of the most beautiful things that Swamiji revealed to us is the ultimate is within, inside of us, the paratva. The consciousness is supreme, and that is inside of us. Such a beautiful revelation from Swamiji. And actually, if we just understand this one secret, right? If we just understand how the consciousness inside of us, the divine that exists in us in the form of consciousness, the Angushta Matra Purusha, that alone is supremely intelligent and can give us the ultimate experience. Do not stop anywhere in between unless you are experiencing that consciousness. It's like taking off into a flight, not stopping anywhere in between for any reason. That is that conscious supremacy. Okay, so
Sri Swamiji also described to us, right? Like just living with your Ishta Devata. Like how Swamiji said, you can feed Swamiji, you can just say, Swamiji, I woke up and wake up Swamiji also. And just whole day talking to Paramashiva, constantly talking to Swamiji. How many of you here have your Atmalingas with you? And how many of you here have your Atmamurtis with you? This is one of the most sweetest technique. I shouldn't even say technique. It's just such a sweet part of our lifestyle. And really Swamiji responds. The best part, my most favorite part is that only. Like Swamiji literally responds to you. I've had this as an experience so many times. How literally Swamiji will respond to you. Like really you will feel like, wow, Swamiji is listening. And Swamiji will be there with you, responding to you. And whatever you want, Swamiji will make it happen.
Actually, how many of you connected when Swamiji was telling about how once the flight takes off, never getting down in between, never stopping in between, never leaving it off halfway, because this is like a conscious flight. The moment you board in it, like the most, just get ready, set to fly and land in your goal. Swamiji explained beautifully how that is dhira, the real courage. Paramashivatva, Paramashiva Gati, Paramashiva Padam means experiencing your consciousness is only goal. You might be anywhere. You can be anywhere on planet Earth. Your identity can be anything. Every time you will constantly experience this highest space where you are not having your constant fears, incompletion stopping you from experiencing what you want. Ma, Lita is asking one question. Ma, I constantly, even when I am sleeping, hear within me Mahavakya, like unconsciously at a subconscious level. Does this mean that Swamiji is responding to me? Absolutely yes. Actually, Ma, Swamiji tells in one of the satsangs that our inner consciousness, like the whole universe, constantly resonates. If you just like listen to the universe, the vibrations of the universe, the sound of the universe, how it resonates is Om. Actually, it is scientifically established. NASA had also published an article in this, how that vibration is in the syllables of Om. Same way, the way our being is programmed, when you experience that breakthroughs with Mahavakya, at your very core, even when you're silent, automatically through the initiation, your inner space will constantly be chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Constantly it will be going on inside of us.
Sorry, Ma Lohini Rajagopal, I think I missed your question. I'm just reading the question now. Nityananda Ma, I have a question. Swamiji helped me with identifying my root pattern and the incidents related for me to complete. The question now is, I'm trying to see those incidents again for today's exercise. The memory is playing in black and white and not in color. Is there a reason for this? The scenes do not seem to have any emotions attached anymore. I am curious to asking this question. Ma Lohini Rajagopal, if you're still there in the room, can you please give me I'm so sorry. I just think I missed your question. I just noticed that you have asked this question. Ma Lohini Rajagopal, if you're there in the room, can you please let me know? Because I have a great news for you. See, actually, if this memory is no more triggering any emotions in you. It means that is completely complete. So as you beautifully explained, your question has the answer in itself. Swamiji has completely completed that from you. That is why it has no power over you anymore. And Hema Vaidegi Balasubramanian is saying you have both Atmalinga and Atmamurti. That's wonderful. Actually, you can start talking to them. Talking to Swamiji. This is one of the sweetest. I don't even want to say it like a technique and all that. Just talking to Swamiji through your Atmamurti, through your Atmalinga. Literally, Swamiji will respond to you. I shared this many, many times that I would love to share it again because it's like really, I have always felt throughout any situations, even like something really worst is happening, has seen Swamiji will listen to me through the Atmalinga, through my Atmamurti. I always wear my Atmalinga on me. Like right now, this here is my Atmalinga. You can see. So this is my Atmalinga. And I always have it with me. And I just go on talking to Swamiji through this. And literally Swamiji responds. When I got this, it was in Cambodia in 2014. December, we had a program in Cambodia. Swamiji was conducting it. It was called as the Shivoham program. And we were almost like the blessed first batch of the people who received the Atmalinga. And at that time, I wrote a letter to Swamiji. I said, Swamiji, I want to be able to hear you talking to me through the Atmalinga. And then Swamiji blessed Tatastu. So I just wanted to play with that. Like I just wanted to see, okay, Swamiji will respond to me really, right? Like I wanted to go and I shouldn't say test it. Swamiji says it'll happen. I just wanted to experiment with it and play with it. So what I did, I went to the end of the hall. There's like hundreds of people. I think about almost 1,000 people were there in the hall. And I went, the Swamiji is sitting in the center of the hall, okay? And there's like circles around Swamiji. We all were sitting in a mandala formation. What I did, as everybody were getting, I just got up and then I went towards the end of the hall. Then I took my Atmalinga. I went near, there's this door where you can enter and exit, that door which is there. And next to that, there'll be an area. There used to be an area where you can go to get some tea or coffee. So I went near there. I took my Atmalinga and I'm whispering to the Atmalinga. I'm like, Swamiji, if you're hearing me, can you just turn towards us and say that you love me? I just whispered like this. And in a matter of seconds, Swamiji just turns around in his chair, looks straight towards where I'm standing, and then Swamiji says aloud, I love all of you. I love you to all. I was like, oh my God. Swamiji is actually continuously listening to us and being with us. This I have experienced so many, many, many times. Same way once me and my friend, like another Balasan, we both were sitting and studying in the Gurukul. This happened much later, a few years later. And in Gurukul, we don't eat chocolates. We don't eat any of these things. Junk food is not at all there. And so there's this math textbook. If you've seen an IGCSE math textbook, there's one page where there's like all of these different types of chocolates put in a single page. And it's so the picture was there. And I was teaching him, like me and my friend, my classmate, we both are sitting opposite to each other. And then I was teaching him math. And at that time, he asked me, hey, wait, before you teach me anything further, do you feel like you want to eat this chocolate? I said, no, I'm not really feeling like it. And he said, no, let's eat this chocolate. Can you manifest it? I was like, okay. It was like a challenge for me. I was like, okay, I can. Why not? And then I was like, because I used to tell him that anything I want, I'll just ask Swamiji's Atmamurti and I can be so sure Swamiji will immediately make it happen. So then I was like, okay, sure, why not? And he's like, okay, I want it today. Can you manifest it today? And I was like, okay. Then he told me, come on, ask Swamiji and let's get this chocolate. See, this is like, and like a totally not, you cannot, this is not something that can happen, right? Like that. A situation where it's very unlikely to happen. And then I'm like, said, okay. So there is this beautiful Atmamurti of Swamiji. Every class in the Gurukul has an Atmamurti. So the Atmamurti was there in the front, and it's Swamiji's Atmamurti, and I was like, and I literally feel like Swamiji is listening to me, like really. So what I did, I went and I whispered in Swamiji's ear, the Atmamurti. See, it's life-size Murti of Swamiji. So I just ran to Swamiji and then I whispered in Swamiji's ears. I was like, Swamiji, I want this chocolate, and exact chocolate that's there on the textbook. Please somehow make it happen. And that too has challenged me this time. And I really want to have this chocolate. Please make it happen. I just told Swamiji, like I whispered to Swamiji, and actually didn't pray or anything. I just went and spoke to Swamiji and I came and sat. Like less than like 2-3 minutes, okay? One other kid, he just rushed and ran and came to our class. And he comes to our class and says, hey, immediately Swamiji is calling this whole class to the courtyard. We were like, okay. Actually, not our entire, this is a small group of us, Swamiji called to the courtyard. And then we were like, okay. And I was like, my heart was racing, right? Like I was like, I just asked Swamiji, and suddenly out of the blue, like for no reason, Swamiji is calling us to the courtyard. So I ran and went. We all are there, and then Swamiji was showing us a new style palki that Swamiji had made for the deities, and Swamiji is explaining the science behind it. We just finished it. It was a very beautiful one. Swamiji said, this is a gift I made for Gurukul. You all can celebrate the deities, keeping it in the palki, everything. So it was nice. I was like, I felt like, okay, Swamiji has literally answered my prayer. That's why Swamiji has called me. Doesn't stop here. Swamiji calls me. Out of all the kids that are there, Swamiji calls me. Swamiji gives me a hug, and Swamiji says, hey, go get the chocolates and come. I was like, what? Chocolates? They get a huge chocolate, like a tray full of chocolates, and come to me. Swamiji blessed, and Swamiji gave exact same brands of the chocolate that's there in the book. Exact same. Swamiji saying, this is specifically for you. You asked me for chocolate. And Swamiji didn't say you asked me. Swamiji said, you wanted this, and I'm showering you with this, and take, this is for you. For Gurukul, for the whole of Gurukul, I'll bless separately and give. This is blessed for you. And don't worry, none of the ingredients that will affect you. I'll take care. I was like, oh my God. Like I just asked Swamiji in the class, to the Atmamurti. And Swamiji is gifting me. I was like I could not believe. And then Swamiji called the exact kid who challenged me. He was also there. Swamiji calls him separately and says, for you also the same chocolate set, take, enjoy. And Swamiji like pat him at his back, and Swamiji hugged him. I was like, oh my God, Swamiji just listens to every single thing. Every single thing. Everyone that has an Atmamurti will have a story to tell like this, where you will experience. See, that's the beauty, right? It is literally like you having your version of Swamiji with you. And that is that like continuously available, constantly available, accessible to us. You can play, you can, you can complain to it, you can take all your stories to Atmamurti, you can fight with it, you can express all your all the things that is happening to you, all the things that you're upset about, and everything will be attended to and addressed by the Atmamurti. The best way to describe it, it's like Swamiji is there with you no matter what. He's just there with you. Okay, imagine and see. Chocolate, something that we never eat in Gurukul. And that to the specific brand, like it's not even available in India. Swamiji said just that morning, some devotee had gotten and given it as a gift to Swamiji. I was like, oh my God, like literally. And why out of the blue, why should Swamiji call me out of everyone? Right? Because Swamiji is really listening. Really, Swamiji listens. And it's not just now, in every situation I've seen. Like there are so many times, even small things like you are looking to manifest something, whether it is a simple thing. In Gurukul, we have this food that is getting prepared, right? Even that, I'll always say, Swamiji, today afternoon, I want to eat this. I'll just tell Swamiji's Atmamurti. Swamiji is like best friend. He will just make it happen for you. No matter what you're asking, he'll just be there. He's your best buddy and he'll just make it happen for you. And the most beautiful thing is he's always there with you. And that is how you relate with Atmamurti. He will be there continuously with you and guiding you, talking to you. He will be there even if all your friends leave you, he'll still be there with you. You can talk to him, you can like it's like your own version of Swamiji. He's like only your Swamiji. And he'll only listen to you. He'll only talk to you. And he'll only respond to you. And you can ask him anything you want. This is the sweetest way how you can experience that conscious supremacy in you. Tells conscious supremacy, conscious sovereignty, meaning knowing, cognizing your consciousness, and you're the most precious in the whole existence, and you're beyond any patterns. This Swamiji is so beautifully explained, right? You are beyond any prenatal and postnatal patterns. Means there are so many different parts in us. There's a mind, there's incompletions, there's fears, there's greed, and constantly we are just footballed between this all our lives. And that is where you identify a part. This always reminds me of this clip in the satsang where Swamiji tells, amidst all of this, there is one part in you that is eternal, undisturbed, completely unclutched. It does not become too excited with the happiness on the outside. It does not become too depressed with the sad situations happening on the outside. It is not pained by the failures. It is not swayed away by the emotions. That part in you, which is eternal, resting in its own self, in eternal bliss, that is consciousness. And that consciousness is you, which is supreme, which is conscious, which exists eternally. That is conscious sovereignty. That is that conscious supremacy. Which part of you is eternal? Which part of you is not affected by anything else on the outside? When all the delusions, illusions, and all the sufferings that you carry inside you, you realize are mere perceptions. They are not the facts. That component of you is conscious supremacy. And one of the most powerful way to experience it is what we always heard. When you connect with Swamiji. Because it again and again reminds you that beyond all this rut that, oh yes, you have to make it on time to your office. You have to struggle the same way you to get the money. You have to sail through the relationships. But this is what we normally limit ourselves to. Am I right? We all limit ourselves to playing the role as a wife, as a mother, as a husband, as a daughter, as a son. Only these duties we again and again limit ourselves to. But this truth that Swamiji explained takes us all one step beyond that, reminding us of that conscious supremacy, that consciousness which is eternal, which lasts forever. All of you today for this exercise as well as for the power manifestation. Really try this. Get your Atmamurti, or if you can't move your Atmamurti, maybe you put it on the wall or something, you go sit next to Swamiji. But talk to Swamiji. Like really, not just, I see many times we think, okay, you see, talk through my mind. I do telepathy. No, you're going to actually talk to Swamiji. Like really physically talk to Swamiji. You don't need to be too loud. Just such that you're hearing it. Okay? Try this and see. You can talk anything. You don't need to feel restricted. Swamiji is that one person who's not going to judge you. He's not going to hold anything about you. No matter what. Array, we only remember our present birth. And that also through all our cuts and edits that we do with our brain. Swamiji knows all our births. Whatever you have done good, done bad, everything he knows. Has he given up on you? No, right? Then you can feel so unrestricted, freely you can talk to one person is Swamiji. No matter what, even 100 times you fail, 101st time he'll come and give you a hand and say, hey, get up. You don't need to be powerless. You don't need to go through this powerlessness. Even if you have failed 100 times, 101st time, you still have the possibility. You are Paramashiva. Stand up, you can do it. That powerful, like most closest friend, bestest friend, who will always be there with you, who knows you much, much more than you know yourself is Swamiji. And he is making himself available to you. Just connecting with Guru will remove you from all your prenatal and postnatal karmas. Prenatal means before assuming this body, whatever karmas you have accumulated. Postnatal is after you assume this body, whatever karmas you have accumulated. For removing all of that, only one person can do it, who is Swamiji. And he has happened for us, exclusively for you. Atma Murti is your exclusive Swamiji, exclusively for you. He'll only listen to you. He'll only do what you are asking him to do. Talk to him. Importantly, when you understand the first and the most important truth, all these prenatal and the postnatal patterns that you have, all the delusions, illusions, suffering that you continuously carry, it is like this. It's like if you have let's say you're dreaming, right? And suddenly you see a tiger is chasing you in your dreams, you're running in the forest, and there's a lot of snakes. You see there's a cliff, and there's below that there's a river, and crocodiles are there, and behind tiger is chasing you, on the sides there's snakes. Is the solution to, you're yelling, you're asking your friend to pass the gun in your nightmare, and you're asking him, I'm going to die, give me a gun. Is a solution for you to take the gun and shoot? No, you will only damage yourselves, if not your friend. The solution is for you to just wake up from that nightmare, right? Same way, all the delusions that you believe is a reality and that you try to operate in your life with, again and again, come back only to this one point. They are delusions. That's why Swamiji says, right? Don't try to work with the seen. Don't try to work with what is seen. There's something beyond all these layers of delusions that we add to ourselves. And working on your conscious reality, conscious sovereignty, establishing the truth that, hey, beyond all your ups and downs, you may be happy at some point. You might have failed miserably at some point. You might have been at your lowest of the lows at some point, or your highest of the highs at some point. But beyond all of this, there is one part in you which exists without any kind of an up or down. That part of you is conscious supremacy. That is that consciously sovereign part of you. And these, when you understand and when you realize, when you cognize this, when you understand it, all these prenatal, postnatal patterns does not bind you. They don't impose any kind of force on you. And that is what the Guru gives to us as an experience. Beautifully, Swamiji described to us in the session. Swamiji said about Dhira, right? That dhira, like you just need to make that declaration, and the declaration is too simple. Especially with Swamiji, you don't even need to struggle. You can just declare, Paramashiva, O Prabhu, I declare from this moment on, you are my life. I want only you to be my life. I want you to guide me. I want you to take care of me completely. And I declare that I surrender to you. Just make this one conscious sankalpa. Understand, this one sankalpa is so powerful. No matter what, he will be there with you. He will help you. He will be there in every situation. Even if you are little shaky and not able to, you're struggling with something, he will say, you have left the reins of your life in my hands. Don't worry. I'll take you through the best journey to that ultimate space. He will be there with you in every single step. Take that declaration. Just make that sankalpa. With Swamiji, it's just so simple and so sweet. Moment you stay, you just even declare. Like how Swamiji will say, even if you mechanically say Paramashivoham, Paramashiva will rush to manifest through you. Same way. Mechanically even make this declaration. He will rush to just fulfill you, manifest through you, manifest the sweetest things in your life and make your whole life so juicy. Literally, if you live around Swamiji, you will not be able to stop talking about Swamiji because he'll just fill your life and overflow through you. And now with this, we are going to be learning about this conscious supremacy, conscious sovereignty. We are going to be taking a few minutes and listing all the prenatal and postnatal patterns and karmas that are binding us. These patterns hold that secret key of what are the powers you should manifest and what are the kinds of powers that are right for you. Postnatal patterns and prenatal patterns. The prenatal patterns, whatever you got before assuming this body, all that are called as karmas, whatever you got after you assumed this body, they are called as patterns. Any pattern or karma, prenatal or postnatal, does not bind you. They do not have any power over you. Conscious sovereignty means knowing and cognizing that you are consciousness. You are the most precious in the whole of existence, and you are beyond any pattern, prenatal or postnatal. Nothing can bind you, nothing can have power over you, and you are consciously powerful. Now, you are going to take a few minutes to list these patterns, and from that, we are going to move to the next step.
Now, as all of you are writing this down, just understand all these patterns. When all these prenatal and postnatal patterns that we carry, when you just declare and decide to bring that space of completion in you, in that exact way that Swamiji said, just by connecting to the Guru, connecting to the Ishta Devata, that is the best way to break yourself free from all the prenatal and postnatal patterns that you carry inside. And today's initiation is a very, very powerful one where we are going to be awakening literally the whole brain in us, awakening the different parts in our brain to experience that ultimate mirroring of neurons happening, to experience the whole brain activation. And today, the whole day is all about us understanding about the Hindu cosmology. And now, as all of us are nearing the darshan very, very shortly, 8 p.m. New York time will be the darshan. We're all going to be having a very important preparatory process. And for that, we will be first understanding about Surya Siddhanta, understanding about the Hindu cosmology. Let us now listen to the revelations.
Listen. Knowledge empowers you, makes you respond differently to the world and problems of the world. Same way, consciousness empowers you. When you are inspired, when you are excited, when you are initiated, when you start practicing power manifestation, the consciousness you experience empowers you, makes you respond completely differently in a very powerful way for the happenings of the outer world. The happenings of the outer world does not damage, dent, impact your inner space. You live as Kailasa. Powerful. I tell you. Empowering yourself with consciousness, powerful cognitions, consciousness-based powerful cognitions and powers of Paramashiva is the best life. I am from the tradition, ecosystem which gave books like Surya Siddhanta. Understand? I want to tell you, for thousands of years we know the cosmos more than any scientist in the modern day. For thousands of years we know all these great truths. Our lifestyle was established on all these great truths. Any simple priest doing puja in a village temple in India, who does the Sankalpa mantra, who knows absolutely more truths about the cosmos than many modern day scientists. Because the Sankalpa mantra, the Mahasankalpa mantra, he should know biography of the whole universe and geography, where he is sitting, and the cosmology, how the whole thing is functioning, and mainly the relationship between these three for his present moment of when he is performing, conducting this sacred ritual. The whole thing he has to know. Only then he can do Mahasankalpa. That is the beauty of this great tradition. The sun which you are seeing every day is described as Aditya, incarnation of Surya in Surya Siddhanta. Surya says, in my own reflection, I reflect myself like a Paramashiva reflects and extends himself as Parashiva and Aparashiva, and Parashiva reflects himself as Mahasadashiva, and Mahasadashiva reflects himself as Sadashiva, and Sadashiva reflects himself as Shiva. Shiva only we are all worshipping and meditating. So understand how Paramashiva reflects into Parashiva and Aparashiva, how Parashiva reflects into Mahasadashiva, Mahasadashiva into Sadashiva, Sadashiva into Shiva. Same way, Surya reflects into Aditya. Aditya only is seen by all of us through our eyes every day. So the galaxy which we are seeing as per Surya Siddhanta is not just Milky Way. All the known, imaginable, comprehensible, visualizable universe, whole Vyakta, manifest, is considered as Surya Mandala in Surya Siddhanta. Surya, as per Surya Siddhanta, whole known universe is Surya Mandala. All the manifest Vyakta is Surya Mandala. Avyakta is dark matter. So the whole manifest Vyakta, known universe, is going around inside Avyakta, that dark energy, on Mahakailasa. Mahakailasa is the center. The dark matter, the dark energy is the base foundation on which the whole known universe is going around. Whole known universe is going around Mahakailasa, floating in the dark matter. So everything manifested, Vyakta, is Surya Mandala. Now, what Tamal Tarundas has sent, that scientists have discovered, is you are talking more about Milky Way, the whole galaxy. But see, when you say Surya Mandala, you try to represent or describe the whole galaxy. But when I say the word Surya Mandala, I mean the whole known universe, manifest. So, if I have to map based on what science have tried to understand, reach, I should introduce a new word like a Turyatita. The word Turya is not complete enough, so I have to introduce the word Turyatita. Like that, now I have to introduce the word not just fourth unit of time, the next level units of time. That's why I call it vertical time zone. So understand, the very interesting statement I wanted to make now. Listen. Anything which exists goes round itself, can go round itself
its microcosmic existence, and it can go round its macrocosm. Very paradoxical statement. Listen. Anything which exists can rotate within itself, its microcosmic existence, and it can go around the whole macrocosm. So now, the next revelation is, even Kailasa, Paramashiva, is going round himself, means he is doing swapradakshina, and around him the whole universe is going around. Listen carefully. So the next, it's not conclusion, it's revelation. Anything which can rotate within itself is the reflection of Paramashiva. If you can whirl and center your consciousness with this powerful cognition, this moment, you can connect with Paramashiva, who is center of the Kailasa. Listen. Paramashiva, who is center of the Kailasa, who is also going around within himself. Swapradakshina, Atma Pradakshina. Anything which is doing Atma Pradakshina, all its centers are one and the same. I am not saying connected to one and the same. No, I am saying one and the same. If you can whirl, what is inside your center is the center of this planet Earth, is the center of the Aditya, is the center of Surya, Aditya's ultimate version, is the center of Paramashiva, Surya's ultimate version. So, I am not saying all of us are connected, I am saying all of us are one and the same. Anything which can rotate itself can rotate macrocosm. Anything which can rotate itself in microcosmic level, who can do Atma Pradakshina, can do Paramatma Pradakshina. Can do if you can do microcosmic rotation, you can do macrocosmic rotation. So anything which does microcosmic rotation, Atma Pradakshina, Swapradakshina, is center of the cosmos, Kailasa, Paramashiva. Your conscious intention is the principal manifestation, primary expression, core concept called you. Understand? If you are a concept, core of you is your conscious intention. You need to know, the good news is your unconscious mood swings does not matter. That is why knowledge, jnana, about what is right conscious intention is given so much of importance in Hindu tradition. That is why in Hinduism, the ultimate is called Veda, not Divya. Listen. The word Veda means knowing, knowledge. Divya means sacred. Veda, knowledge is sacred. Whether you talk about the cosmos, its principles, or planets, the principles in which planets exist, the being of the planets, doings of the planets, please understand, as your modern science teaches, planets are not like some dead mechanism just going round, round, round. It is all living energies. That is why Surya Siddhanta can clearly, precisely calculate and tell you whether the past astronomical incidents, miracles, mysteries happened, or the future which is going to happen, or even simple clerical predictions of the routine happenings like Amavasya, Purnima, eclipse, even those things, the precision with which they can calculate is extraordinary, because Surya Siddhanta recognizes each of these planets as living forces. Modern day psychology, Vedic psychology. Modern day medicine, Vedic medicine. Modern day physiology, Vedic physiology. Modern day cosmology, Vedic cosmology. The difference between this is only one thing. In Vedic tradition, everything is conscious centered. You are not biomechanism in Ayurveda, you are bioorganism. In modern day medicine, you are biomechanism. They don't involve the component of consciousness, whether to diagnose you or cure you or treat you or attend to your illness or support you in any form. End to end, conscious component is not accepted as the active part of their whole profession, end to end. Let me narrate this incident, then you will understand. Once my guru was trying to teach me the Surya Siddhanta, means how the Panchanga can be predicted and penned down. He was trying to show how the sun is center and earth moves around the sun and moon is around the earth, and the whole structure, including the sun, moon, the whole thing is also moving. he described in an elaborate way, and then he took a chalk piece, just drew some numbers on various parts of my body. The numbers belong to each graha, is directly connected to our internal organs. Each graha influences one of our internal organ heavily. And he drew that numbers on my body, and he drew that same numbers on external, on the floor. Explaining how when those grahas change, when those stars move, regular cosmic happenings like Amavasya, Purnima, how those things should be predicted are calculated. That is more like a calculation. It's not even prediction. But its influence on the humanity need to be predicted. Its influence on the individual's lives need to be predicted. My gurus were trying to map this whole science and explain this to me. I think almost the core fundamental structure of Jyotisha and Surya Siddhanta I am trying to explain. Chandaha padautu vedasya astau kalpoda patyate jyotishamayanam chakshur niruttam shrotramuchyate sikshakranam tu vedasya mukam vyakaranam smrutam. This is a very traditional verse. In any Gurukul they will chant this and make you repeat. It's a description. 6 angas of the Vedas in Veda Purusha's body. Jyotisham ayanam chakshu, meaning Jyotish Sastra is considered as eyes of the Veda Purusha. From this we understand that the Vedic astrology is as old as Vedas, or in other words, does not have beginning, anadi. This Shastra is also called Hora Shastra. Hora is an abbreviation of Ahoratram, meaning day and night. It means it is the systematic study of time and its components and parameters and its influence on physical, chemical, biological existence of what we know as life. Listen. One very funny incident happened when he was teaching me. I was so intensely immersed in his teachings. He was showing me, hey, this is Surya. This influences your brain thinking system. This is Rahu. He influences your liver. The actions liver performs physically, its influence on your thinking system, everything, if you map it to the description of Rahu, it will absolutely match. Guru, Brihaspati, is the decision-making mechanism which influences your will persistence, Agnya Chakra, pituitary glands, and its impact on your existence is directly Guru. He was explaining step by step how each of these grahas and their members and how they influence your lifestyle, patterns, everything. I'll repeat exact one line. He was touching that Rahu description of how he was describing Rahu and touched my body. Infused that Rahu energy in my liver. I could see immediately so much happening inside me. I just vomited, literally, physically. Felt so fresh, alive, relieved. Of course, after cleaning all that place, everything, my Guru has explained. Ira Nepata Ayul Neelandambi. In Tamil he said, if the liver is straightened out, life will increase. It is directly Rahu. Rahu is responsible for your longevity. Rahu can influence and put you in addictions and kill you, or he can keep you addiction free, or addicted to right habits and food and keep you happy, healthy for any long. This whole thing is related to your liver. If the liver decides to addict you for certain food, nothing can be done. Just by remembering that food, you will be forced, your whole system will be pushed to eat it. After eating, you will repent, but you will not stop eating. He said, integrity of the liver to the purpose of your existence makes you long, happy, healthily living. Because liver sends the signals about hunger and what kind of food you like, the taste, everything. The memories of the food and its taste flashing in your system and you being influenced to eat that same kind of food, timing, rhythm, everything is liver. When you don't understand the fourth unit of time, kalpa, you start developing very narrow vision about time, life, about everything. Anyone, even intellectually, understands the concept of kalpa, the fourth unit of time, is liberated from so much of fears. I tell you, the permanence of existence, perception about life absolutely changes the moment you understand this fourth unit of time. I'm just revealing some of the superconscious principles. I want a long Vakyartha Sadas to happen in every level. Understand? Because we are agitated, we don't think for a long time, because we don't think or try to understand the multiple units of time. We are just stuck with 3 units of time. That is why all our planning, all our ability to connect with the time, all our ability to understand time stops with the units of years. Whether you calculate for 10 year or 10 million year, whole thing is just within the unit called year. But if you understand the fourth unit of time, kalpa or yuga, the whole realization about you, life, everything will change. The sin of one life theory will lose its base. I call it a sin because of that one life theory. So much suffering for humanity. See whether the greedy way of generating the wealth by destroying the earth, it's like you are going to attend a competition, bodybuilding competition tomorrow, just to get the award or the winner title. You take steroids and show the muscles which is not really built by hard work through steroids or drugs. You are ready even to die day after tomorrow after winning the title, but somehow you want to win the title. How? We need more gods for planet Earth, less human. But unfortunately, in Indian society, when you don't work, you only fall into tamas. Your body is trained. The food, thought currents, lifestyle, everything. Either you are active or sleeping, confused, lethargic, depressed, not in Turiya. But the food style, lifestyle, everything in Kailasa will be, you are unclutched, unclutched, unclutched. The more you are unclutched, more intensely active you are. More you are in Turiya, more active. More you are in Turyatita, more strategically active. Lifestyle, food style, everything. And understandings about life. I tell you, just this one principle, understanding the fourth unit of time. I am not even explaining the whole Surya Siddhanta. Surya Siddhanta explains not only the unit of Kala, there is something called where the Kala takes turn. Means Kala is described as the serpent eating its own tail. Snake eating its own tail continuously. That eating, how it just pulls its tail and swallows, that is called happening, event. I'll give you a small understanding about these events of time. Like how I explained the units of time, listen to the event of time. Earth rotates itself. Moon not only goes round the earth, it also rotates itself. Earth moves, rotates itself and goes round the sun. Same way, moon rotates itself and goes round the earth. And sun rotates itself and goes round the Kailasa. In this movements, listen carefully, the unit of time is dependent on the actions. Events of time is this self-rotation and going around another body, crisscrossing of that is event. For example, because moon goes round the earth and earth is going around the sun, this crisscrossing is the eclipse. At one point, this crisscrossing happens, means sun is covered by the moon or moon is covered by the sun. This crisscrossing, that is called events, eclipses. Same way, sun rotating itself and going around the Kailasa creates multiple events, not just unit. It creates multiple events. Units of time and events of time. In Surya Siddhanta, snake eating its own tail, every swallowing is considered as event. A full snake body eaten by itself is called unit. So for earth rotating itself, there's a unit and events. Moon rotating itself, there is unit and events. Moon going around the earth, there is unit and events. Earth going around the sun, there is unit and events. Sun going around the Kailasa, there is unit and events. Now, let us look at only the fourth unit of time. The fourth unit of time is cognized by the mind which lives in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. And even if all of you have not achieved the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, if you understand the principles from a person who lives in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and makes that as a lifestyle, you will enjoy all the benefits of the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. For example, Einstein's theory, all of us may not understand, but many benefits derived from that theory, we are all enjoying in our life because we decided to accept his theories. Same way, the fourth unit of time, this theory, all of you may not be able to grasp it, but if you decide to accept and enjoy, make this theory as a part of you, you will enjoy all the benefits of these truths, benefits of this theory. That is what I call living enlightenment. Till you realize personally, individually, as your own enlightenment, living it because your Guru has revealed it, making that as your vision because your Guru has revealed it, is living enlightenment. After Arunagiri Yogeshwara taught me the knowledge, Jyotish. Please understand, in Hindu tradition there are two. Jyotish means using conscious energy and aligning yourself with the planets and grahas, seeing the future flow of individual's life and the cosmic happenings. This is called Jyotish. This is consciousness based education. Then there is a next clerical, mathematical based education. It's called Surya Siddhanta. Using this conscious knowledge, predicting when is going to be the next solar eclipse, lunar eclipse, when is Amavasya. That's called Surya Siddhanta. Listen, that's more like a building the almanac, Panchanga. That's more a clerical job. Surya Siddhanta, of course, has multi-layer. This penning down the almanac is one of the important component of Surya Siddhanta. My Guru Raghupati Yogi, he was trying to teach me the Surya Siddhanta after Arunagiri Yogeshwara initiated me in Jyotisha. So, my Guru used to, in charcoal and chalk piece, both, he will draw the different planetary positions and star positions. And from the house, he will get the kolamavu. Kolamavu means the color powders which is used to make rangoli. He will make. So one day he was trying to explain how the multiplication of numbers as per the infinite logic. Listen. The binary logic's multiplication, all of us know. Whether you call it 2 plus 2 is 4, 2 into 2 is 4, or 3 plus 3 is 6, 3 into 6, 3 into 3 is 9. All this belongs to binary logic. But the square to the power of 3. These all belong to infinite logic. All of you need to know very clearly. All this deep mathematics is the gift from Hindu tradition, and I will prove it to you all. Still, the Western mathematicians neither discovered nor imagined 90% of Hindu mathematics. By revealing all that 90%, I'll prove it is Hindu brain, source of mathematics, because numbers are living gods for Hindus. Please understand. I have seen my gurus. They will just draw the number and worship the number and manifest powers. Just like Varuna, Vayu, Indra, all of them are gods. Just numbers are gods. Please listen. When you worship cow as conscious existence, the amount of good things you receive in your life, only a cow worshipper knows. Same way, if you worship the Bhuma Devi as goddess, the amount of good things you get, only a worshipper knows. Why I insist on physically detoxifying you? Because if you physically detox yourself,